Peel, and welcome back to the second HFC Sonic-a-thon. Today we're going to be running through Sonic Heroes, and as a bit of a last-minute change, unfortunately this isn't going to be a race like we intended, because technology likes to technology. But I do have two huge Sonic Heroes fans with me in the call right now. I have Digi and Spar. While I get into things, Spar, we had a donation bid war ongoing for this game, didn't we? So would you like to tell everybody which two teams will be playing today?
Well, the two teams we'll be playing that won the poll are Team Sonic, that got $775.
Wow. And
Team Chaotix, that got $345. And then you're also going to be covering the last story as well.
Yeah.
So if you want to go ahead and get started on that, I can go ahead and tell the people who we are and what we're doing here.
Yeah, go for it, mate.
We are, as Flame said, HellfireComms here for the Sonic-a-thon 2. We're raising money for the Child's Play charity, which provides toys and games to kids that are stuck in hospitals for long stays to help ease their stay. You could donate by pressing the big donate button that is below the stream window, or by using the donate command in the chat, which is !donate. And that'll take you to the Tiltify page where you can check out a live video feed of the stream, check out all the previous donations that are there, and I think we still have a few bid wars that are going on for future games in the marathon, so feel free to check those out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have I think the last one left now is the Sonic Mania character choice. So that will be which character I play as for the Mania mode run when we get to that game. Last time I checked, Tails was in the lead, but I also haven't had a chance to check on that since this morning, so that could go any which way. But for Sonic Heroes, I feel like we should go around the table a little bit and just put our cards on the table, so show where we stand. Digi, what do you think of this game, mate?
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's fine. It's not the greatest Sonic game. It's not the worst. It's very middling. It has good moments. The power plant is a good level. Casino Park, it's alright. There's some good points, there's some low points. The fact they added health to everything is terrible, and I'm so glad that they decided that this was not going to carry on. But as always, the soundtrack comes through, and that's all you can really ask for in a Sonic game, to be honest. It's fine.
It's fine is pretty much where I stand as well. What about you, Bar?
Well, this game is a janky mess, which I'm pretty sure we can all agree with, no matter how else you feel about it. My original run for this, which I did many years ago, I really didn't enjoy the game at all, to the point that I kind of just didn't feel anything for it. Neither positive or negative. Nowadays, I've spent some time watching some speedruns of the game, and some streamers who actually do enjoy it, and so my feelings are a bit more positive now, to the point where I can say it's a fun, janky mess.
That's understandable. Yeah, to me it's it's a game that I've gone backwards and forwards on quite a few times, because in my eyes, it's a bit generic and a bit bland at parts, but it's also a game that I've sort of got used to. I don't mean that in a Stockholm Syndrome, meaning I swear, guys, it's okay, I'm not being held at gunpoint here. But yeah, it's I can take it for what it is nowadays. It's definitely one of the weakest 3D Sonic games in my eyes, but I've got used to it.
Yeah, it's the team mechanic that you see here with the speed, flight, and power characters is interesting until you're on your third playthrough of the exact same levels that you have to do for all the different teams, and it starts to kind of wear down, and you're like, why am I still here just to suffer?
Pretty much. Yeah, there's a reason why we're only doing 2 runs today, because it would get a little bit monotonous otherwise.
Yes, we're actually doing 2 of the, the other team we're doing, which is Team Chaotix, is the most unique because their story is mission-based. Rather than just trying to get to the end of the level, there's actually stuff you've got to do to finish the level, like finding certain things or defeating a certain amount of enemies. And so that'll be a little bit more interesting than just run straight to the end that we're going to get with Sonic Team here.
Yeah, so basically the way the teams work is that Team Sonic is pretty much your normal difficulty. This is probably the most balanced of the three difficulty-based teams. Whereas Team Rose is easy mode, Team Dark is supposed to be hard mode, but it ends up mostly being just dull mode because they start copy and pasting the same level set pieces over and over and over.
Yeah, Team Dark also gets, with their Team Blast, they basically get Chaos Control, so you can just kind of freeze all the enemies anyway. So combat ends up becoming very much not a problem for them.
Basically, yeah. Team Chaotix during the bosses tend to do alright with that as well, because they get rings for each enemy they destroy it, which in turn helps them fill up their Team Blast again.
Yep. And here's Sonic's Team Blast, which some people might not know has an added bonus effect, where if you try to do Sonic's homing attack afterwards, I think it is, he will do that, the big thing again, which is basically the light speed attack, I think.
It's sort of supposed to be. It's you jump and press B to do that. It just sort of targets on. It can also sometimes just randomly kill you, so you need to be ready for that.
Yeah, for sure.
I love a good ability with Jeopardy. You got to really think about using it.
You got to live on the edge a bit, yeah.
No, that's Sunday fun. That's
yeah, yeah. Digi will be running Shadow the Hedgehog on Sunday. Which that one? What have you planned out? What weeks you're going to be showing off for that one?
Yeah, so mostly for the sake of my own sanity, because again, that game gets very monotonous very quickly. It's a recurring theme of this era of Sonic, I think.
Yeah.
I'll be doing an all neutral, all hero, all dark, and then the final. So we'll get a bit of everything, and then we'll do the final story. Yeah.
Alrighty.
I think we did a similar thing for the LP back in the day as well. That kind of covers you different elements you needed. There are some cool levels that show up in the other routes, but you sort of get a bit of a flavour for it either way.
Yeah. I mean, I was considering doing what we did for the first thon, which was having the bonus route, but I didn't want to it was kind of tricky thinking up different ones that would be still fun and interesting, so I just thought, no, we'll just do a bit of everything, get your base Shadow the Hedgehog experience, which I'm sure everybody is looking forward to, and get distilled Shadow essence.
I think that on the whole between these two games, I do prefer Shadow a little bit, but it does definitely still have its moments of game, you can end the level anytime now.
Shadow definitely suffers from that, I think, a lot more than Heroes, because at least with Heroes it is, I mean, I know there's a fair few levels, but there is an end goal in each level, whereas the Shadow you have to manage 3 goals per level, because obviously you've got neutral, hero and dark for each one.
Pretty much,
and
yeah.
You've got the keys to find and all that kind of stuff, so Shadow is a lot more in-depth in terms of actual gameplay, but it gets really repetitive after a while, because like you say, you get the same problem with Heroes where you're just going through the same levels over and over again. So it tries to alleviate it a little bit by having the varied styles, but ultimately it is still just the same 20 or so levels.
It's nice to see a Sonic game that is not a 3-hour boost fest, but when it also ends up being the same level 4 times over, maybe boost isn't so bad.
It's one of the things of it. They seem to go to one of 2 extremes for these things, don't they? And it's because you can sort of meet in the middle, compromise.
Which is hopefully what we're getting with Frontiers, so looking forward to that.
They have mentioned that there are different ways of playing it depending on your personal play style. So that sounds promising. I just hope it means that isn't this part is a bit shit, so you can skip it sort of deal. Because that could go either way.
Yes, the chat has brought up the fact that we have more incentives going on for the bonus days. So if you keep donating, when we get to 4,000, I believe we'll unlock a day of Sonic Unleashed Wii. I believe it is.
Yep.
Let me double check the schedule to make sure I'm saying the right things here.
Spar giving false promises live on stream. Absolutely disgusting. How good.
Any false promise Spar makes, he has to carry out himself.
That would be perfectly fine. I kind of like Unleashed Wii. Yes, so the 4th bonus day is Unleashed Wii, and if we get to $5,000, then that one will be an entire playthrough of Sonic 06 by the Tom over there, Mr. N. Tom himself. So if you want to make Tom suffer through 06 again for the 60th time, go ahead and get donating.
Senor 64. Yeah.
At this point, it's just a sick hobby of ours, to be fair.
It really is. It really genuinely is. We're just like, hey, just wheel Tom out and just be like, hey, your favourite thing to do.
Speaking of donations rather, we got a couple of those that I can read off here.
Go for it.
We got $10 from Crazy12 Eric. Unfortunately, this was sent before we announced this was not going to be a race. So Eric says, been looking forward to this day. Similarly, with FTCR Sonic Zero stream, I'll be racing alongside you guys here just because I can. I love Heroes, it being my first 3D Sonic game, but I absolutely get all the criticism behind it. With that said, best of luck, Flame and Digi. Yes, good luck to you, Digi, on your co-commentary efforts today.
Thank you. You know what? That means so much to me. I'm really, thank you so much, Eric. I really do appreciate the boost of morale, confidence there. Thank you.
And after that, we also got another $5 from Crazy12 Eric, who says, well, tech issues are a bitch, aren't they? Looks like you'll be my only competition, Flame.
Okay, well, good luck to you, Eric, either way, mate. Thank you very much for the donations. Now we mash B.
Yep, spam the attack button, that's about it.
Gameplay.
It's all about that shit rock. It's all about that shit rock. It's not good rock, it's shit rock.
Knuckles has been listening to Nickelback, it's fine.
I'm going to be the speedrunner info guy for this stream because, like I said, I've been watching some. For that boss, you can actually turn around and go backwards at the start, and you immediately get to one of those clearings where you can attack him.
Beautiful.
And you also get one of the invincibility power-ups.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, you just kind of defeat him like within 10 seconds.
Just slam him down. Why not? Yeah.
Grand Metropolis. This level's okay. This is like it's like the typical second level that sort of throws in a bit more bite, but still isn't annoying yet. So I can appreciate it for that, and I also really do like the music.
The music is great.
Grand Metropolis' theme is very, very good. Yeah.
Like, there's a remix in one of the Olympic games that sounds amazing too, because they really ramped up the drums in that.
Yeah, I can't remember which one it is either, but I know the track you're on about. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the Olympics games. Like for the most part, they just sort of blend together for me. But every now and then, I just go back to the soundtracks when I just want to put music on, because like the rearrangements in those games are genuinely incredible.
Oh yeah, it's London. It's the London Olympics.
Oh, okay, cool.
The uneven bars, the dream one. Thank you, Viper.
Mm-hmm.
The best track on this soundtrack by far is the Emerald Challenge remix.
The one we're not going to be hearing.
Yeah, it's a shame, but you know.
I mean, you could show it off just one time.
I could.
We'll see what time's like. We'll see how we get on.
I say I could. I have no ending to that sentence.
You have no intention of doing so.
Yeah, I could, question mark.
I'll think about it.
I really don't blame you because I don't particularly like the special stages in this game. I remember having tons of trouble with them when I first played this. I guess it was really the only time I played this. They are not intuitive.
Oh, they control like shit. Yeah, no, they control like absolute shit. You are 100% correct. Yeah, they're fun, but my god, you stick like you know. I'm fairly sure that they just lifted the wall sticking technology out of Heroes and put it in Sonic 4. Like that's where they got it from. Because that pipe is like magnets, but you know you've got to put the difficulty in somewhere. I guess otherwise you'd just be chasing an emerald down a tube.
I seem to remember it controlled a little bit better when they brought it back in Generations 3DS, but you know. That was on the 3DS, and it was the version of the game I don't think anyone actually bought. other than us.
Yeah.
The problem there was on 3DS. Yeah.
I think I rented Generations 3DS and got partway through the game, and then I was like, I hate 2D Sonic. Why am I playing this?
See, I like that game, but it's kind of like I talked about when we did the Generations run the other day. It suffers a fair bit, not from being a bad game, but being an okay game that shares its name with a fantastic game. So the comparisons are kind of inevitable, and they're not that favourable.
Yeah.
That was a very satisfying series of bounces. That was good sounds in my ear.
Oh yeah.
How can you be sure they're like hitting a bounce pad if they're not calling it out every 2 seconds?
Bounce pad. It's bounce pad.
That was bad. Alright, serious question for the two of you.
Okay.
In a team composition, considering there are currently 3 of us on this call, who is speed, who is flight, and who is power?
Oh.
You would be speed, I think.
I'll take that.
I'll call Flame the flight one, and I'll be power.
Works.
Yeah, did you know what? That was a surprisingly civilized conversation about that topic. Thank you.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to be Tails. Fuck you guys.
I mean, you can be Rouge instead if you want.
I'll think about it.
Oh, that does unfortunately mean that Spar has to be Omega. So
And this is a problem. Why?
True. Oh no, that means I get. Oh no, that means I am Shadow. Oh no, I've become what I hate. Oh no.
No, that's alright. If Spar wants to be Omega, I can just turn the bitrate down on the call and it'll be fine.
It'll be just the same. Yeah.
You don't even have to do that. Just wait 2 seconds for my internet to act up.
Yeah, just like start a torrent in the background or something just to speed it up a bit.
Authentic experience here on HellfireComms. Oh man! So someone in the chat has mentioned Charming and absolutely just ruined everything.
But what's the top secret disc?
Oh god! So I was practicing earlier for just make sure everything was working before we had the tech issues, and I was trying to get Metal Madness sorted. And my god, getting stuck on the Team Chaotix section when it's just Charmer going wee, wee, and I'm just like, shut up, please stop, just stop. Like I never. It's the fact that it does it on every single button press. There's no cooldown on it, so you can just like spam it, and you need to spam it sometimes. I'm just like, Charmy, please. I'm Charmy. I'm going to turn myself into ones and zeros and shut you up myself.
Yeah, so of course, the other thing about the voice work in this game, as you probably heard, is Tails is definitely not reprised from Adventure. Isn't it like one of the voice director's children or something like that?
I think so. In fact, I think there's some of the cast are just related to each other. It might be one of the other VA's kids.
Let me do it. Let me have a quick skim. Yeah. William Porkery. Yeah.
The name sounds familiar, yeah.
Yeah, so Tails doesn't sound great in this game, unfortunately. It's not terrible, but again, like, it is kind of grating on the ears for an entire playthrough.
Yeah. You sort of become less inclined to forgive a young kid for being annoying when you're listening to him for like a couple of hours straight.
Yeah, for sure.
So William Corkery did Tails, Emily Corkery did Charmy, and they are both the children of Bill Corkery, who is Espio.
Oh, okay,
so yes, there is 3 familial voice actors in this game. 2 of them are on the same team.
Yeah. Goldmember mentions in the chat that William was 8 years old when they voiced Tails in this game.
And doesn't it show?
Yeah, he's the youngest voice actor. As of this game coming out, he was the youngest voice actor in the entire series. Yeah,
because for the Adventure voices, they had to change Tails for Adventure 2 just because the original voice actor had grown up and couldn't do the voice anymore. And that's kind of why they just tend to cast adult women as young boy characters nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, which is, I don't know.
It works.
It sounds fine, but... So we've got another donation here. We got $22 from Proto Chaos. who says, "Hey guys, I've returned for another donation. Happy to see the heroes run. I really enjoy this fun, jank mess of a game, especially the visual style and music. Anyway, happy to see how much money has been raised. Keep up the speed, guys, and let's reach that goal, because we're Sonic heroes."
Yeah, thank you very much, mate.
And what goes up must come down, etc., etc. The other lyrics from the song, yes.
Yeah.
From the nuclear blast that is your speakers being destroyed whenever it starts.
So whilst we're on the topic, we might as well talk about it. So obviously we're playing Chaotix later on as well. But out of the 4 character off team themes, so you've got Sonic Heroes, you've got you've got Team Chaotix for Team Chaotix, obviously. This Machine, the classic banger, This Machine for Team Dark. And Follow Me was Team Roses, I think it was called.
Yes.
Yeah. So they're because of course they're teams, so they have to have a theme tune to go with it. Otherwise, they wouldn't be proper teams. But do you have a favourite?
I like all of them. That's pretty much my take.
I can't remember any of them.
That's also, but you know what? They are both valid ends of this spectrum. You either remember all of them and enjoy them, or they have been erased from your memory. There's no in between.
Obviously, I remember the Sonic Heroes theme, which I guess is their team theme, just the theme of the game, and so that one's fine. It is just the title screen where it, blows out the speakers that's a problem more than anything else.
Oh no, wait, no! Sonic Heroes was the theme of the game. It's We Can, which is Team Sonic's theme. Yeah. So
okay.
wow, what a forgettable track! I completely forgot it existed.
Oh, I like that
I don't remember that at all.
So We Can is their thing. Yeah, we can make it feel stick together. We won't get up, whatever. Yeah. Team Chaotix is just good. Yeah. Team Chaotix is just a banger all round. It doesn't go as hard as This Machine. This Machine for sure goes the hardest. But Team Chaotix gets stuck in your head. It's a very good track.
Yeah, I only found out a few years ago when I was researching stuff for the LP, but I didn't realise that Gunnar Nelson, who sung the Team Chaotix theme, was actually Ricky Nelson's son.
Right.
I was just looking stuff up and I know the name Nelson. Who else is a Nelson I know? Oh shit, it's him.
What family in this game?
Yeah.
Maybe the real Sonic heroes were the family we made along the way.
It's a dysfunctional family, but a family nonetheless.
Family nonetheless. Oh, and of course, what I'm made of, which is by far and away the best song on the OST.
That's an absolute banger, yeah.
Certified hit, ladies and gentlemen. But we'll get to that when the final boss kicks in, obviously.
Okay, so you're on the PAL version, so there is a funny thing you can do here. If you stand completely still in the PAL version as Team Sonic versus Team Rose, they'll just jump off the side.
Let's try it. I'm putting the controller down.
I want to see if this works.
Did we really need that camera angle? I don't think we did. Alright, let's see.
Okay, no. There's something... Yep, there they went. They just jumped right off the edge.
Amazing.
Beautiful.
Superb.
Yeah.
Thank you, speedrunner knowledge.
In fact, you know what? In fact, what goes up did go down off the edge of the fucking map. Thank you very much, Amy. Appreciate that. Let's get on with it.
So, as far as I know, that doesn't work in the NTSC version, but the other thing you can do is just hold right on the controller, and your team will just kind of run to the side, and they'll just run through you and then go off the edge that way.
Oh, yeah, they'll just, drive past you, yeah. Oh, amazing.
Yeah, so I feel like we should talk a little bit about how I'm running the game specifically, in that I'm running this PAL 60, which it has a good handful of quirks like we just saw, but the reason why it's so fucky, just ignore the Playboy robots, that's fine, the reason why it's so fucky is that for some reason they seem to do a fairly accurate NTSC to PAL 50 conversion. But when it came to putting together a PAL 60 version, they just took the PAL 50 one and sped it up to, I think, 120%. And that means that this game itself is basically Sonic Heroes Turbo Mode.
Yeah, the game is just running faster than normal in order to emulate the 60 frames per second. And so you might notice that difference if you're used to the normal game. So things like just moving around and all of that is actually going to be faster. That's why it's used for any real-time speedruns of this game. Because obviously if you're judging on real-time, then just going faster is going to be faster. Thank you, Tautology Club. So for in-game time, though, it doesn't matter because that's moving at the same speed, basically.
Well, what you'll notice if you pay attention to the timer in the top left, that's not real time. The clock
I was
is
literally
broken.
just timing it. So 10 seconds on the in-game timer is actually 8.5 real time.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was just wondering if the timer in-game was faster as well, and it is. That is hilarious. Oh man, what a game! What a game!
I'm not a fan of this level.
Was this Bingo Highway or Casino Park?
This is Casino Park.
Yeah.
It's the first one, I think.
Okay, yeah.
They all kind of blend together for me. They're all a bit
A
shit.
little bit, yeah.
Good music, though.
Casino Park's got a really good track. Yeah.
I prefer the remixes in Team Sonic Racing, though. I will say.
For sure. Yeah, the pinball physics, as Thunderwolf just mentioned, are garbage. They're so bad.
Yeah, you will get flung all over the place. What's our favourite and least favourite level? I'm not entirely sure, honestly. I might have a more informed opinion when we get further on. I remember liking Egg Fleet quite a bit, though. Let's let everyone catch up to me. That's one thing you do have to remember. When your team gets separated on the board, if you switch and your other character is still on the board, it will put you straight back on it.
Yes. Yeah, you've got to respect the rules of the pinball board. Yeah.
There is some weird shenanigans you could do by basically desyncing your teammates so that they actually fall off and get to different parts of the level, and that's used for the speedrun. As far as favorite and least favorite level, honestly, I kind of like Casino Park. It's really not that bad. Seaside Hill is definitely a classic as well.
I think for this level, and this is purely just down to my own taste, I'm not a fan of the colour scheme, and it's just a little bit overwhelming on the eyes for me. Like, that's a consistent Sonic Heroes problem in general. I feel like the whole art direction is everything's far too saturated, but it's most egregious here.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah, for sure. It's like it's just too much on the eyes.
Too much going on at once.
Especially when you get to this part of the song you were at a second ago where the music starts speeding up.
Sensory overload.
Yeah, I was going to say, there is such a thing as a sensory overload. It's a little bit much.
Yeah, this level's peak for it. Favorite and least favorite levels. I'm not gonna lie. Hang Castle is so good.
It's aesthetic as fuck, yeah.
Yeah, Hang Castle's really good. I like that one a lot. So Hang Castle is really good. I quite like Casino Park. It's not my favorite, but it's pretty good. Least favorite.
Least favorite is the Chaotix level where you have to put out the torches.
Fair.
Yes, agreed. 100% agreed.
We'll be doing that later.
Oh, I can't wait.
I have some recommendations to hopefully make that a little bit easier whenever we get there because of the way the level up mechanics work.
Yeah, for me, I tend to just go slow and steady through that one and just like triple check every room before moving on. Which isn't, exactly what you want from a Sonic game.
Yeah, but I mean, most of Chaotix is fine. You can just kind of speed through stuff. Again, you can go through it pretty quickly if you get the right level ups, because of the way the mechanics change depending on the level your characters are at. Basically, what level 3 speed character does is that you get wind physics on the homing attack or air dash or whatever, and so you don't have to do stop and do the spin to activate or like hit the torches or whatever.
Yeah, I usually end up doing the spin anyway, if only because I want to be absolutely sure that the fucker's gone out.
Yeah,
Because
that's fair
otherwise
enough.
you can be there for ages, and I've been on this
Yeah.
board for way longer than I would like to have been on this board.
I was going to say, speaking of things lasting for ages, which one of these gets is stuck in the slot machine?
Yeah. Come on. Yeah.
I think that's the
Oh,
exit. Yep.
hey.
Thank
We did it,
Christ.
gamers.
Hey Nat, welcome to the stream.
Do you want to briefly talk about the level mechanics and why they exist?
They don't fucking work.
yeah.
That is a Digi that you hear. This was originally meant to be a race between Flame and Digi, but Windows 11 is Windows 11, and so stuff just kind of didn't work, despite the fact that it was supposed to, and so it's now a solo run, sadly.
Yeah, but we adapt, we improvise, we overcome, all that good shit.
We can rebuild the
Yeah.
stream. We have the technology. Yeah, it's just unfortunate that the drivers for my the capture card I use is end of life, so the drivers don't get updated. They're compatible with Windows 10, but unfortunately not 11. So yeah, the card does take 50 hertz, but that wouldn't work in a race because we want 60. So the card can't do 60 natively either, which is a bit of a pain. But you know, we get through, and like I said, we're still here. We're still Sonic heroes. So.
Yeah, because we're having a problem where we're trying to sync it up, and like my setup just doesn't play ball with 50 hertz. Just because I've got a modern upscaler cable set up for this, and like I just don't have any other way of capturing GameCube stuff easily for the stream. So it's like if we were to go through with it, it would have been the most one-sided race possible, where I'm running a game that's running faster than it's supposed to. This one isn't a Chaos Emerald one. This is just like Get Lives, I think, one. But I got the key.
It's a standard special challenge. The music isn't as good. It's nowhere near as good as the Emerald Challenge one. And somebody mentioned it in chat earlier as well. There's a really cool Bingo Highway remix on the soundtrack that absolutely slaps. And it's a shame that it wasn't in the game proper. Look at these physics. Look at these appalling physics.
Yeah, you have to go so fast to get through these in order to like get anything out of them.
I'm not pressing anything right now. He's just running by himself on the ceiling. Because I have no interest in winning this, so you know.
Yeah, for sure.
What I do like from that particular song is it was that one that Cash Cash remixed for the Generations version, and that is a great remix.
Oh, is it? I've not heard that. I'll have to check it out. I didn't even realise the Heroes bonus stages are in Gen's 3DS.
Yeah, that's how they give you the Chaos Emeralds in that one, but it's interesting that they did remix that particular version of the song and not the Emerald Challenge one. But also the remix itself is fantastic, so I don't mind.
Yeah, you can't argue with a good track, yeah.
I find it weird that Gen's 3DS would require you to do special stages for the Emeralds when they just kind of hand them to you in the HD version.
Yeah, I suppose they were just trying to make it a little bit distinct.
Got it.
Some gameplay for your console, yeah.
Yeah, although like if they were going to do that, I wish they'd instead gone the route of maybe having some like advance and Game Gear levels in the game rather than just okay, we'll use a couple of DS levels and that's it.
Yeah. Cross-eyed Spooter asks, was it faster to press the B button rapidly in the special stages or hold it?
I mash it because it feels good. I don't know the actual answer to that.
So the on-screen prompt whenever you get like a especially if you're on rails, because you can speed up by pressing B on rails, the on-screen prompt flashes as if you are to mash it. It is faster to hold it. So ignore the UI and just hold it, and that is apparently faster. Yeah.
Ignore whatever the game tells you to do.
You're meant to hold it for the special stages, but that also requires you to be picking up a bunch of the orbs, and so it kind of doesn't work that well if you're not getting the orbs.
Yeah.
Yeah, Generations 3DS was thrown together in about 8 months, and while it is obviously like a secondary project, it wasn't the main deal. I think in that context, it is pretty bloody good. Like, granted, that's on Sega for maybe not giving their teams proper time to do their jobs, but
Say it isn't so.
Yep, so that's a
Yeah.
Sega thing in general. Like,
How could you?
Super Blue Hedgehog says, popping in to say hi. I had the PS2 version of this and never got beyond the next level after this one, the jungle level I got lost in. The PS2 version of this game is notoriously bad.
yeah, I don't know if that even has a 60 hertz version over here.
I don't think it did.
Um,
Whoa.
I got stuck there
Alright.
for a second.
Cool, yeah, alright.
Well, I mean, I'm here, so I mean, we have to expect these things, right?
I mean, we've had a few like getting stuck moments over the course of the marathon, haven't we? Like, we had the one in Crazy Gadget the other day, and like we had the one where Tom got stuck under a spring in Sonic 1 as well.
I mean, I literally fell through Sega Carnival at one point in Riders.
Oh right, I didn't catch up.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that actually
Yeah.
happened when I was not in the chat.
Yeah, which is, so unfortunately I'm carrying your legacy, much like passing the baton.
Yeah, it's a shame when we don't have our scapegoat around for these things.
You can't blame me for it, yeah.
Hey guys. We got a $308.67 donation from Thunderwolf Ben,
Oh, thank you so much, mate.
who says, "It can finally donate again now that I've been paid," smiley face. Jesus Christ, dude, I really hope you're taking care of yourself.
Yeah, thank you very much for that, mate.
Not that it's not appreciated, because it is, but my god, man, do you need to eat?
Yes. The rest of the comment says, "I feel like I might need the Sonic Heroes tonight as I have to deal with the Minions release. Best of luck with the rest of the run, Flame, and hopefully everyone has fun," smiley face.
Oh, thank you very much, mate.
I hope that you enjoy the movie somewhat despite it being the Minions release.
I think this is one where you got to go to the bottom, and that's easier said than done.
yeah, it fights you all the way down, yeah.
This is the one. Let's stand here to get Sonic back. There we go.
I should point out, by the way, that donation has dropped us at $3,669.69.
Godspeed.
Nice.
That is worth a nice. Thank you very much.
Yeah, there's like an ongoing thing we have whenever we have these marathons. We tend to have two teams of people who want the ending number to be 69 and people who don't. And so you get donations backwards and forwards trying to keep it in check.
Like keeping the balance, yeah. It's like the people who want to see it be like a nice round number, and then the people who want chaos and just...
Yeah.
By the way, to Crazy12, Eric, Proto Chaos, and Thunderwolf Ben, if you would like to be entered in the Sonic Origins raffle, please let me know. All of your donations get you some entries into that at the $5 minimum. So if you want to be entered, put a message in the chat, or ping me on Discord or something, and I'll see it and add you on there.
Okay.
Wow, nice floor zip. That was some...
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief.
That was some interesting tech, yeah.
We just consider those Sonic Heroes moments and leave it at that.
that was a proprietary Sonic Heroes moment.
Certified Sonic Heroes classic.
Certified was the word I was looking for, thank you very much.
Sailor Popstar asks, which level 3 power character was your favorite?
Between all of them, I'm trying to think because they all work very slightly differently. I kind of prefer the way Knuckles and Omega do things, where they can just jump up and fire things rather than bouncing themselves down. Comes in handy a lot more, I find.
Yeah. So the way that the ground combos for all the power characters work is they basically add more stuff with each level up, and so Knuckles has like the giant fireballs and stuff, and I think that's specifically what they're asking about.
Okay. I didn't actually touch that gold ring, it didn't look like. I didn't break
Don't
the
worry
thing
about
in
it.
front of it, but it's a win.
I think you got around it, yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry about it, Flame, it's fun.
7.5 minutes, fucking hell.
Jesus.
Still a B rank.
Yeah, but I think it's mostly influenced by score.
I think Heroes is a score-based one, yeah, because Adventure was time-based, wasn't it? And Adventure 2 was mostly time-based. I think this is score because the more levels you get in each class, in each character, the more points you get at the end.
All right, these bosses are a bit shit, so let's do a bit of this, I reckon.
Yeah, so what Flame's doing here is basically a glitch of some kind where you can automatically fill the Team Blast gauge by swapping characters very quickly or something like that.
Yeah, what you do is you're in flight formation, then you switch to power and press the attack button at the same time, and the game just doesn't sort of know how to process it. It is quite precise timing, so you kind of have to get a feel for it, but you know, it does speed things up a lot if you can get the timing down.
Yeah. The other way to handle these would be like getting max level power and flight characters to be able to get their like good attack stuff, but I mean that requires RNG, so
Yeah. It also requires me to be able to see perspective.
Depth perception is key.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was trying to get that. I was trying to get the sort of Team Blast glitch to work, and as you say, it felt quite precise. Because the reason it works is because when you're in flight mode, even if you don't like hit anything, if you do an attack, you get a small bit of Team Blast gauge just for doing the attack. So if you don't aim at anything, like you're in flight mode, if you swap to power then hit B, you'll throw it out, it'll come back, and you'll get a tiny bit of blast gauge. So you can just manipulate it to kind of, you know, like you say, just fill it super quick. Because, you know, speed.
Gotta go faster than that.
now that you've got level 3 Knuckles, you can do the fireballs, which will make ground enemies a lot easier to deal with.
Yeah, the most useful character for these, I find, is Tails, if you can level him up, but, you know, it's sort of hit and miss as to whether it actually gives you the fucking things or not.
Yeah, so the way level up works is that obviously whichever character you're controlling gets one when you go through a checkpoint, which is not relevant to these stages. What also happens is that whenever you defeat a wave of enemies, whichever character you're controlling, you'll get one of two level ups for the other two character types. So if you defeat them as Knuckles, you'll either get a Sonic or a Tails, or, you know, speed, power, flight to work for the other teams as well.
Oh.
So if you want to influence it, that's the way you gotta go. Unfortunately, it still ends up being kind of random.
Yeah, like, what character's going to be useful in a moment, you don't really have that control over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure. The nice thing is that they do give you plenty of time between waves to use the Team Blast glitch.
Yeah, almost by design.
Those are the easy ones, boys.
Shit rock, yeah.
There we go. He said the line.
He said the line,
did.
boys. This is just continuing the legacy of the adventure games with the ridiculously quotable lines in this game.
Oh yeah, the writing from this era of Sonic is something special.
Oh yeah, it's memeable to high hell and back. Yeah, I'm waiting for the real time fandom of Heroes. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, like, it's one of those things that pretty much every line from these games has meme potential, you know.
Oh yeah.
Egg Fleet should have been Generations. I kind of agree, but I also understand why they picked Seaside Hill.
It's iconic. Yeah.
Yeah, it's also like the beginning of that era in Generations, so putting something that's at the end of Heroes at the beginning of that section doesn't feel quite right.
Yeah, see, I feel like with Generations in general, the whole thing of like going through Sonic's games chronologically didn't really help either, because like for a good handful of games, it's the later levels that are like the really cool ones that you could adapt to like a boost level really well.
On the other hand, the beginning ones are the iconic ones that people remember from starting the game over and over for whatever reason.
Yeah, true. But it's like, do you really need Green Hill and Seaside Hill? I kind of don't think so.
That's a valid point. Yeah, we don't need two hills.
I feel like they're different enough in aesthetic and playstyle, at least in terms of this game and Generations. I don't know how Green Hill has been adapted in other things, and the fact that it's been reused a lot. So, I'm not sure what was going on there.
Tails was like trying to go the opposite direction to you, and it's like immovable force, you know. And just Tails getting in the way yet again.
Yeah, he does that. Yeah, the Egg Emperor was much better in 3DS. I mean, I know the bar's on the fucking ground there, but still.
Yeah, it's not. You don't need much.
Yeah, it's a compliment on a technicality.
Do you know what form we take those?
Yeah.
We take those in Sonic Heroes. Yeah. Egg Emperor was pretty good. The one of the redeeming features about this game, I'll definitely say, is that the bosses are obviously not all of them, but most of the bosses are pretty good. Like Egg Emperor is pretty good. Egg Albatross slaps. That boss theme is killer.
Egg Emperor's tolerable if you know what you're doing with it, but what I don't like about that boss is there's a lot of times where you get thrown into an automated section that fires you into his attack.
That's true.
That's the sort of thing that can fuck people over a lot. Like, eventually you learn about the bullshit and where it happens, so you can make that less of a problem, but, you know, that's not really what you want.
Yeah.
Came a bit short.
Rail physics are rail physics.
Yeah, they sure are.
It's physics, in general. What universe is this? What physics model applies? Can we get a theory on it?
Yeah. Rail Canyon's theme is so fucking good.
I was just thinking that like that riff in the middle where it was quiet was very, very good. Yeah.
Sonic Heroes moment.
Soap shoes. Oh god, bring back soap shoes. I don't care if they don't exist anymore. Get that license back.
Yeah, well, they had them as like an unlockable thing in Forces, so they clearly can make it work. Yeah, one of the unlockables for the Avatar.
I did not know that area was standable.
No, same.
We live and we learn.
I guess so. Shout out to the rail switching in this game, which is not actually rail switching, and it's actually just jumping to the side, and so you end up dying like 90% of the time.
It happens. Oh, come on.
Alright, good save though.
It worked, but I have no rings and there's an enemy there.
Yeah, at what cost? Yeah.
Oh, alright.
Oh well.
That was rough, yeah.
You did just get a checkpoint at least.
Yeah, thank Christ.
Yeah, we've not lost too much time. I mean, the thing is that they were supposed to be like soap shoes. The whole point of soap shoes is the little plastic groove in the middle was that you could rail grind. That was the like selling point of soap shoes. So like your classmates who thought they could grind rails could have been able to. They just weren't cool enough.
Well, see, it's kind of a shame that YouTube wasn't a thing when they were about, because you know there would be compilations of kids falling off rails.
Oh god, can you imagine the vines? The vines of people just falling on their ass trying to grind on soap shoes. I mean, in theory, you could still get them. I'm sure like there'd be people who have got them in the back of a cupboard somewhere.
Yeah.
But, oh man.
You guys remember wheelies?
Yep.
Oh hell yeah.
Or Heelys or whatever they were called? I wanted a pair of those so bad, and my mom would never let me have them.
They get the bane of shop assistants everywhere. It's just like, you're not allowed to wear Heelys. Kids under 8 years old. I'ma do it anyway because I can't read.
That's your living on the edge moment.
Oh yeah. They are living their best lives, quite frankly.
I'll handle the capsule.
No, you won't.
What capsule? It's already gone. I feel like Knuckles leaves the Master Emerald unguarded like every week or something.
Well, like, we saw in the last story of SA2 that he can make it small when convenient, so he might have it in Nature's pocket right now. Like he literally did in that game.
Oof, that's going to be rough coming back out.
I always remember that one, particular Spikeball, because that's such a dick place to put it.
Yep.
Bullet Station's got a banger of the track as well. Like, it was like I said, no matter how bad a Sonic game is, I mean, for the most part, no matter how bad a Sonic game is, the soundtrack will always be good. It's the one constant in the Sonic franchise. So long as that soundtrack isn't produced by somebody outside of Sega.
I was going to say, there are definitely some outliers there.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, it was Sonic R-Man who did Chronicles, so, you know, they all have a bad day here and there.
Such a shame.
Like, Richard Shark seems to have a lot of bad days.
Yeah, that's several bad months. Yeah.
Yeah, a few bad tweets here and there. It's fine.
Happens to the best of us, don't worry about it.
Now, what I find funny is that when that happened, when he had his little pop at T-Lopes for just like a boomer moment, like I just threw together like this complete shitpost video on my YouTube channel that was just the screen caps with one of the songs from Chronicles playing in the background.
Oh yeah.
And that still gets views for some reason. Like somehow, and he probably hates me for this because I seem to have got the SEO for his name. Like if you type in Richard Shark, that must be like one of the videos that comes up.
Oh, amazing.
Oh no.
You've hijacked the system. Also, are you going to talk about how Knuckles is just fucking dead?
Yeah.
Yeah, Knuckles is having a bit of trouble there.
Let's bring him back.
there he is. Wow, where did you come from, Knuckles?
I think he probably would have come back when you jumped in the cannon here in a moment, but, you know, that's funnier.
But I think you need all three of them for this section, so, yeah.
Oh,
yeah, you
okay,
do,
yeah.
Let's go! Here we go! This must be the giant cannon internal mechanism we saw before!
Hey, let's try firing that thing. Hey, come on now. Go.
It's gonna hurt.
Yeah, who looks at a giant cannon and just goes, you know what, I'm going to jump in that and then get fired out the end of it at high speed? Sonic the Hedgehog.
Gotta go fast.
I was going to say, that's not a hard question, did you?
I was like, I mean, it was rhetorical because obviously Sonic would do it, but also the fact that we said that at precisely the same time with the same intonation was superb.
Yeah, we all know the guy.
Yeah. Idiot. Yeah.
How he's still alive is beyond me.
Do you know what?
Sonic and Tails were having a moment back there on the rail.
Yeah.
How do we feel about the length of the levels in Sonic Heroes? I know we touched on it a little bit before, but yeah. How about an actual discussion?
So for the most part, for Team Sonic, I think it's okay. Like, I could do without the casino levels going on as long as they do, because a lot of that's just getting stuck on the board for ages. But for levels like this, I'm fine with it. It gets egregious in Team Dark Story, because a lot of their levels just end up repeating the same things over and over. And it literally does feel like they were padding out levels rather than actually making longer levels from scratch.
Yeah, so it's basically the same map, as far as I know. The difference is just where the goal ring is.
Pretty much, yeah.
Is that the case for Rose as well?
Yeah, with Team Rose, basically what they do is they just stick it a bit earlier. And those levels, I can appreciate playing Sonic Heroes for a shorter period of time. That's the benefit, but sometimes with those levels, it does feel like it's, oh, that's it. You know, it's Team Sonic who has the best balance of all of them.
Yeah, definitely.
So the other thing about Team Rose, and I'll explain this since we're not going to see it in this playthrough, is that no matter if you have already done the other 3 stories first, when you start Team Rose, you are forced to go through the tutorial section.
Yes, and it's not just a tutorial section, it's a tutorial section that stops you and has the character read out what you need to do before you get control back. So you can't just blitz through that Seagate level. You have to stop and have it patronisingly explain to you how to jump, how to homing attack, shit like that.
But you know what, Amy? I'm so glad you told me how to jump. I was not aware that my feet could leave the ground up until this exact moment. I'm so glad you're here.
Yeah, but like, remember, it does that even if you've beaten all 3 other stories at that point. It's like, just in case you forgot.
Yeah, you just put a check in. Just like, please, guys, come on.
Probably what they should have done is just put the tutorial at the start of the first story instead of at the start of Team Rose. Because it's not like the game tells you that Team Rose is the easiest or the tutorial or whatever like that. They have a tutorial that you can play separately, which I think I did when I first played this game. I played the tutorial separately and then started with Team Rose right afterwards, so I just had to replay it.
I mean, like, the ideal thing would be just when you start the game, it says play tutorial, yes, no. But, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think that that's the this kind of scenario, like now, which is a much better way of doing it.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, it's the sort of little things like that put people off replaying games. Now, I do want to draw attention to the fact that another, I think, PAL 60 specific quirk is what's supposed to happen is once you beat a phase, it puts you back on the platform, but sometimes it doesn't line up.
Oh.
So you can end up it tries to put you on top of like a grind rail that isn't there or some shit like that.
Oh, okay.
I have a strategy for this, guys.
Riveting gameplay, everybody. This is Heroes at its finest.
It's too bad that Eggman kind of has some kind of invincibility frame so that you can't, like, hit him once for every one of these attacks.
It's a lot easier if you do manage to power up your character beforehand, because then it takes more off him at once, so it doesn't really matter, but I just went straight in for it, and that's why we do it this way.
Yeah, for sure.
It's if you use the like the thunder shot or whatever it's called from a fight character, sometimes you can get them stuck because they go around the attack point. They like loop around it, so you can get them stuck sometimes, and they'll just keep doing damage for a little while, which is very useful. But it's kind of difficult to pull off like consistently because it does rely on the physics shitting themselves.
Yeah.
Alright.
That's the fast way to do Egg Emperor, by the way.
Fuck.
There he goes.
Try that again. Yeah, like there's that. Like with Egg Emperor, I usually spam Tails rather than Sonic, but you know, you can make it work either way.
Yeah.
At higher, I think at level 2, or maybe it's level 3 or something like that, Tails can like bounce whichever one he shoots between different targets, and so if you actually do it on the platform before getting, like on the platform where you're running before you get to the main thing, you can actually bounce the ball between the shield and Eggman himself, and so he'll just continually take damage that way.
Yeah, Thunder Shoot is what it's called.
Yeah. Proper nouns.
Yeah. Would you guys like, because I do have the manual here, would you guys like to hear the sublines for each of the teams in this game and how the manual describes them?
Go for it.
So, team introductions for Team Sonic. This tenacious trio of Sonic, Tails and Knuckles combines exhilarating high-speed action with medium difficulty playability. That's right, high-speed action, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Team Dark, a villainous team of Shadow Rouge and Omega. Skill and concentration is required to endure heavy battle. Alright.
Yeah, sure.
If you say so. Team Rose, a delightful trio of Amy, Cream and Big. Shorter missions are suitable for younger players. This is a 3+ video game. And Team Chaotix, this devious team of crack detectives is made up of Espio, Vector and Charming. Each mission they undertake lands them in unexpected situations, which leads to some very unusual and sometimes dubious adventures.
Alright.
Also, the age differences between these characters is a hoot. It's so funny. Sonic 15, Knuckles 16, Tails 8.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so it's... Oh, okay, yeah, so let me quickly go through this, because their ages in Heroes are quite weird. So Sonic is 15, Knuckles is 16, and Tails is 8. As far as Team Dark goes, Shadow, obviously, time of creation unknown, because, shrug. Omega, also time of creation unknown, because shrug. Rouge, 17, which we know when she was born.
All right.
Amy's 12, Cream is 6, Big is 18. Espio's 16, Charmy is 6. Yeah, checks out. And Vector's 20. Vector's the oldest one here, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, Vector's the oldest one here, and poor guy's just doing child sitting basically for a living.
Well, I mean, that's technically child labour having Charmy there.
Sonic, Knuckles, wait for me.
What's Shadow's? Created by the renowned scientist Professor Gerald at the peak of his career. It's the peak of his career, apparently. Wow, that's disappointing. This Black Hedgehog is the dark incarnation of Sonic, matching him in both speed and abilities. Shadow never ages and can use a technique known as Chaos Control to distort time and space using the Chaos Emeralds. Since his fall at Colony Arc, open brackets, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, close brackets, he was presumed dead, but has since been discovered by Rouge alive and in suspended animation at Dr. Eggman's base. He thankfully now suffers from amnesia, and there's no memory of events prior to his release. That's handy.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're gonna have to read out Eggman's one. It's a classic.
Oh, do you want me to read Eggman's? Where is
Please
it?
do.
Right, Dr. Eggman, age unknown. As his name implies, Dr. Eggman is a doctor that looks like an egg. Thank you. As well as having an unfeasibly high IQ of 300, Eggman is a romanticist, a feminist, and a self-professed gentleman. Sadly, his charms are often difficult to spot through the abominable laughter that accompanies his maniacal declarations of world domination. Sonic is always finding ways to stop his diabolical plots, but as with all great arch-enemies, Eggman now sees Sonic as more of a rival than a threat.
So I want to draw attention to the fact that the part where it refers to Eggman as a feminist is a mistranslation. It's supposed to say womanizer.
That would make a lot more sense.
Yeah.
And how
Yeah.
you make that work, like how you confuse the two, is kind of beyond me.
Oh, bless. I mean, do you know what? Eggman, despite the fact he wants to take over the world and blow up the moon, you know what? He'll still fight for women's rights.
This is not the optics that movement needs.
Oh, good lord.
Let's go.
These are so funny. I miss game manuals like this. They just have this nonsense in them.
Same, yeah.
I miss game manuals, period.
That's also very true, yeah. Knuckles is described as an egotistical dreadlocked echidna from the Angel Island and appointed guardian of the Master Emerald. Yeah, we knew that, yeah. Sonic may be a drifter, but Knuckles' home is firmly fixed in the mountains, which is why he's currently in a jungle. Wild, tough, stubborn, and inflexible. Yeah. He's also known as a treasure hunter. I mean, yeah.
Involuntarily, but yeah.
Yeah, like, and possesses martial arts skills. Well, he punches things. I don't think that's really martial arts skills.
I mean, I guess.
Hang on, people in the chat right now really having the is Rouge legal argument. Jesus Christ.
Can we not?
Leave it to me. Let's go.
He's a professional treasure hunter. He's a professional, not a part-time like Knuckles. Like,
Yeah.
not freelance like Knuckles.
Yeah, no, like, she's got qualifications for this shit.
Oh yeah, you know, she's a professional treasure hunter, forever in search of the world's most precious stones, and part-time government spy, fearless, bewitching, and overflowing with feminine charm. Oh, watch out, Robotnik! She's after you. Rouge is dedicated to her work and never leaves a task empty-handed. Her eternal experience suggests a careless character, but she's actually calculating and manipulative, basing her actions on potential gain rather than abstract morality or manners.
I mean, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
We have jungle mushrooms on my island too.
She's not a thief, she's a treasure hunter. One of those things usually ends up being the other at some point or another.
yeah. Like tomato, yeah. He's treasure hunter, yeah.
We're not going there, are we? Yes, we are.
This level had some interesting choices. like that. Put those right underneath you. Like, I like the idea that you have to kind of like, you know, figure the jungle out. You can't just sort of go through it, but it can also it lends itself to that tedium very easily.
Yeah, like, to be fair, I did jump a little bit quick there, so I can't really blame the game for that, but, you know.
Was the game lagging in the rain?
It didn't feel like it, maybe that's just screen share.
Okay, it might have been, yeah.
Bitrate, yeah, probably the bitrate struggled because it was trying to render 7,000 droplets of rain at once.
So there is a trick that can be done off that jump you went off just a second ago that requires either PAL 60 or the speed shoes, and is presumably that much easier to do when you have both. Basically, with that much speed, you end up doing a special, like a well-timed jump and gliding in power form, and you end up gliding from that jump all the way to where the goal ring is.
Huh.
Would you like to venture a guess as to what the name of this trick is?
Go for it.
The triple titty glide.
Okay.
I don't know why it's called that, but that's what they named it. They also can't say that.
Yeah. Is that the name of somebody who like found it? Because that's sometimes how these work, is that it's the name of the person who found it.
It's not the person that found it, it's just something they came up with. It's also something they cannot say whenever the game gets into GDQ for obvious reasons. So they just have to call it something else.
3 tits, the perfect amount of tits. Not quite sure about that.
No more, no less. I will settle for 3, and 3 only.
Yeah, fuck these guys.
Yep, I can agree with that. Hope you guys like the Team Blast glitch, because you're probably going to be seeing it a lot.
Yeah, especially in the later levels.
The nice thing is there are definitely some enemies that you can just kind of go past and ignore. There's also some that are not so easy to do that.
Yeah, like especially the ones where you get like 3 of the fuckers on a tiny little platform, which the game loves to do a lot. Which is especially annoying when, if you look, when Knuckles throws a punch, he darts across the entire platform. So you will go flying a good handful of times.
Yeah, you've got to be careful with the powers. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why the fire dunk is sometimes a better option for situations like that, but of course, you attack a lot slower with that, so that's the trade-off.
Plus you are also vulnerable when you're on the ground, so like if they have a projectile attack, then that can knock you off the edge as well.
Yeah, it's very easy to slip off the edge in this game
Yeah.
for several reasons. But yeah, with I think all the I know Vector does it as well. Even if you just move, even if you just do a standard sort of punch, he still shovels forward ever so slightly. So if you're not like paying attention, you can just slightly shove yourself off the end of a platform, which is incredibly irritating.
Yeah, there are definitely spots like this where they kind of have a guard to block the edge, and then there's also like the actual end of these platforms where you can just walk right off the edge if you're not paying attention, but the sides at least are covered.
Yeah.
Yeah, the game gives you like a grace. I think if you try and like punch over the side once, it sometimes stops you. But if you like accidentally do it a second time, it's just like I'm good. Off you go.
I think we saw that a bit in the Egg Albatross when Flame was missing a couple of the rail things.
Yeah.
Don't actually need to fight that guy, but fuck it, he's there.
Did you guys hear a croak?
Wait.
I forget what he actually does. Fuck it.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Oh, there's stuff growing there, but I guess you gotta wait around. I ain't got time for that.
Isn't the Chaotix mission to like not get seen by the Black Frog?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one. That one sucks.
Yeah, some of the Chaotix missions are really grim.
Yeah, although to be fair, the level before this and the Chaotix one is like the easiest level in the fucking game. So, you know, you take what you can get, yeah.
That's the Fine Chow, isn't it?
Yeah. Like, we would have beat it by now. I think usually when I'm playing through it, the last one is up on top of that thing there.
Yeah. Again, because I've spent so long watching speedruns, I don't know what the casual way to do a lot of this stuff is.
That's fair.
Oh, that's a mood. Yeah. Apparently, yeah. So the black frogs, the rain that they spit out will destroy some of the vines and platforms you've put out.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, you've got to be careful that they don't block your way.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, Digi, when it comes to speedrunning because of like Metal Gear Rising.
Yeah, I can't play Rising properly anymore. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
ruined it for myself. Yeah.
I'm at least at a point where I can still play a Hat in Time casually. I just don't want to.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, the thing is, I can't play any games casually either. I just play them badly, which is a category in itself.
I mean, yeah,
Bad percent.
that tends to be a thing too.
Bad percent runs. Did you guys know that Vector's very charitable? Speaking of Team Chaotix.
Huh? No, I did
His
not.
charitable
actually know
nature
that.
sometimes leads him to take unpaid work, such as finding lost toys for crying children.
Huh? Considering how much he talks about money, I don't think I would have guessed that.
Yeah, he'll do almost any kind of work, providing the payment is right, but won't get involved with anything dirty.
Intentionally.
I think your flower had a problem back there.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Excuse me, I'd like to return this flower, please. It's faulty. Yeah.
Be careful.
Yeah, unfortunately, Xehanorta Windows 11 is Windows 11, and so Digi was not able to get the capture device to work properly with the setup that we needed, and so it's now a solo run. But Digi's here to provide commentary, and I'm here reading donations and also providing commentary, mostly of the speedrun variety, because it's what I moderately know about.
I've literally just read the Sonic Heroes manual for the past 15 minutes. I don't know if you'd consider that commentary, but
It's good content either way.
yeah, that's right. Ribbons in content, ladies and gentlemen, from the 48-page manual from the PAL edition of Player's Choice Sonic Heroes for the Nintendo GameCube.
Oh, you have the Player's Choice one. Someone's fancy.
It's the only one they had.
Oh, fair.
It's also got a big hole in the back where where you put you press down to get the disc out.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a hole at the back of the case. Yeah, there's a big hole in the paper where that's come through.
Buying games pre-owned is an experience, yeah.
Oh no, this was my original copy. It's just been battered to hell, but
Oh,
poor
fair one.
thing.
Yeah, my copy is my original one. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can I make
Oh,
it?
God.
No. Yeah. But-
Alright.
yeah.
Rail sliding.
Mine is my original copy, but the art on the front of the box has faded so much. I think at one point it was in a box on a windowsill, and it shows.
Oh yeah.
Alright, let's do this carefully. Okay, I'm on.
There we go.
For a second, I didn't think you were grinding on the rail, you were just walking on it normally.
That would have been much easier.
Yeah.
Goldmember says that they actually did Metal Gear Rising on the Games Done Quick stream just yesterday.
Alright.
That'll be one of the VODs that I have to check out, because I end up liking GDQ stuff more as VODs than live anyway.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, the event is kind of there at this point. I'm really not. I used to not obviously not to get too heavy into it, but I used to love GDQs because obviously speedrunning. But as an event, it's not that great anymore. But some of the runs are obviously still really good. I wonder who ran it. I assume it's the current record holder.
I wouldn't know. I think they're back to being live in person for the first time in a few years.
They are, which was a terrible mistake considering what happened on the first day.
Oh wow, I haven't heard about that, but
Several people tested for COVID on the first day.
Oh.
Yeah, because they didn't do any testing.
oh.
Okay, but given GDQ's history, that's lower on the scale of GDQ drama.
Exactly. Precisely. Yeah, precisely my point. Yes. Yeah. Oh, the current record holder's on COCOM. Oh, okay. That run is superb. Like his run of MGR is phenomenally good, and I have a lot to learn from it. It's a very, very, very good run.
Long time no see, boy.
There's a small blurb in the manual for Metal Sonic. Well,
Guess we gotta do that.
gets the manual back out. While we're here,
Didn't you know? We have a date with Eggman.
mystery monster, time of creation unknown, a mysterious robot that holds the key to destroy the world.
Okay, that
There
works.
you go.
That was like, well, we just need a paragraph of copy before lunch break.
Yeah, basically, yeah. We need people to know what this guy looks like and roughly who he is, but we're not going to tell you anything about him.
What was with that hedgehog that looked like?
Hey, Game Busters, we are going to be doing Sonic Story and Chaotix Story, as those are the two that won the bid war that we had going on throughout the marathon.
And we'll be throwing last in.
Yeah, finishing things up with Last Story as well.
That was a bag jump.
That was maybe not your best idea, Flame.
I'm aware. So usually I spam the tornado and it goes one of two ways.
Annihilation.
Yeah, Tornado or Thunder Shoot are definitely the ways to handle these, I think.
Yeah, I didn't know that I won, but I won.
Do you know what? Yeah, that's roughly how these battles go. Yeah.
It's so hard to keep track of anything that's going on in these.
Got an A rank for mashing a button. Cool.
That's Sonic Heroes. Okay, Mecharazium, who's the 7th in the. Due to new rules, I retired the run. Oh, fair enough. So he's obviously come back from the dead, as it were. Nice. I like to see runners that kind of dip out and then come back in again. Yeah.
But it's so spooky here.
Oh, Tail, shut up.
I don't know anything about the two-player mode or any of the costumes. Ryan, I'm going to assume it's pronounced that way. I played this game once and haven't touched it since.
I vaguely recall the two-player mode. It's sort of... There's a lot of moments that are just like what we just saw. That's pretty much all I remember from two-player.
Yeah, two-player's not fantastic. It's just like a battle mode, basically.
I think there's a racing mode as well.
Yeah,
which
I
is
think
like
so.
Not terrible, but not really good either.
Oh no, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different modes.
Oh, isn't there one that's like on the bobsleigh?
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty robust multiplayer mode.
Begin with only action race mode to be selected, but yeah, so every 20 emblems you get another one. Yeah, there's like a ring chase, there's a battle world, so the battle mode, the bobsled race, stuff like that. So yeah, it's fairly fleshed out, unlike Shadow's two-player mode, which is just shoot each other.
Yeah.
Like budget Unreal Tournament.
I mean, that was a big thing in that era where they just kind of added a multiplayer deathmatch mode to just about anything. Like Ratchet had it, which sort of makes sense. But like they also put it in Metroid Prime 2.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think they brought it. I think they might have brought it back with Metroid Prime Trilogy, but I think you can only play against like a PC. You can't play against actual people on it, which is kind of ridiculous.
I mean, it's because this was, we were still putting 2 and 4 control ports on the front of a console, so we thought, we might as well make use of it. I mean, Heroes only accepts 2-player, but because Billy Hatch has got a multiplayer mode.
All right.
For some unknown reason, it's just a race to hatch eggs fastest.
Oh, okay.
Riveting.
Oh, did you know what? I tried it once. It was about as thrilling as it sounded.
No.
I still sometimes think about the stream you did of Billy Hatcher where you struggled for hours on the final boss. Did you?
I've still not beaten that final boss.
Oh wow!
I've not gone back to that game since. Because that final boss is horseshit. It is grim. It's because you have to redo the level before it as well. That's the biggest problem. Is that you can't just do the boss again. You have to do the whole shebang to lead up to the boss, and then do the boss, which is a terrible boss and full of really horseshit mechanics. You just got to get it right first time. Oh, easy, boy, easy.
Yeah, I don't think he meant to come off an angle like that.
Speaking of horseshit mechanics.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that was pretty good. We got a shout out from Twitch when we did it. That was pretty
I
good.
remember that, yeah. I don't know if they're still there, but there was that one Twitch guy who would just show up whenever someone was streaming Billy Hatcher.
I hope he's still there. I hope he's still doing good things for that company. He deserves the world. Yeah, I've still not beaten Billy Hatcher. To this day, I've not beaten Billy Hatcher because that final boss is nasty.
Now I'm just thinking of all the old streams we did, and I'm remembering the time that I did Metal Gear Rising on Revengeance difficulty, but I couldn't beat the prologue. But I beat the rest of the game just fine. I couldn't get past the gecko in the prologue.
Oh, yeah.
But Tom made it through the entire prologue on Revengeance difficulty with no problem. So, like, yeah.
That's just because he's better than you.
I guess.
Oh, these switches.
Yeah,
So grim.
They're fucking shit.
The whole, the like, not collision detection, but like the hitbox detection on them is so finicky, and especially when you're flying, because you don't have that much control to begin with.
Yeah.
Got it. Shit. Yeah.
So you got max speed and max flight, now you need max power because you're gonna need to fight stuff later on, I'm pretty sure.
I think so, yeah. I'll just play it by ear like I've been doing the whole time.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I feel like if you try to go for certain things and then end up not getting the things you want, it just makes the experience that much worse.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta play it by ear and make shit up as you go along. That's usually how you deal with games like this.
It's good life advice. Really, yeah.
To a degree.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, within limits, but you know.
How am I gonna cover me taxes? Oh, I'll work it out, I'm sure.
Wait, you mean that's not... Oh shit, I think I need to make a call.
Wait, I need to tell them about this money? Oh shit. Remember lads, snitches get stitches.
Yoshi evades taxes. Anyone else A rank all of Heroes of Shadow before? Just you? You are tougher than... rougher than the rest of them. Tougher than leather.
Yeah, so, getting all A ranks in this game unlocks super hard mode.
I'm not
by
doing
the way.
that. I'm putting that down now, I'm not doing that.
Which is, you play it as Team Sonic, and I guess there's just a bunch more enemies, and I don't think it does any of the team fights. It might do bosses. I can't remember. But it is basically just really harder versions of the levels. I think you're playing through the Team Dark versions with like even more enemies, if I recall correctly.
just throw them in there. Just copy and paste. Just throw them in.
That sounds bloody boring. I think I do have it unlocked on this genuine save file that I created myself, absolutely. But, you know.
Totally legitimately.
Croglander says it also changes some of the geometry. Yeah, that's right, it does actually change some of the level layout.
Oh, this is just something different.
Different isn't always good.
No, you're absolutely correct.
Especially when it just makes the levels longer.
Too easy.
God, how'd you get a B rank for that? Good grief, that felt like it took an age.
Yeah, it did. You're right.
If you boost it, there's a bunch of my hands like it'll boost you off a ledge to like speed dash, and if you don't hit it, you'll die. Cool, great.
Yep. It's something special for sure.
Now, Mystic Mansion is a great level.
It's got a great music track, yeah.
It really does. But as some people pointed out in the last one, for those of you who want to go back on the VOD if you did miss it, the big Eggman statue in front of the castle, when you invert gravity, it is Metal Sonic.
It is, yeah, that's like the first bit of foreshadowing you get in this game.
Yeah, it's the first time you really see him.
There they are.
Hey Shadow Reaper, welcome to the stream.
Leave them to me.
We've got Flame running the game solo, as we had some technical issues to make the race impossible, and I'm Spar, and Digi's also here as well, providing co-commentary for today's run.
I am also here, hello. Oh, first time after Egg Albatross, sorry, tell a lie.
Look at all those Eggman robots.
Well, I mean, that's in a cutscene.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it's the first time in a level you see, like, him sort of looking all ominous, like.
Yeah.
And to be fair, it's a really cool statue, to be fair.
Yeah, it's a good, like, set piece for the level.
Yeah.
Blast
Especially because you see it off in the distance, and you like rail side over to it. Like you kind of make your way over and then go into it. It's very cool bit of visual foretelling. Yeah.
The wall near that pole that you just spawn on, part of it is actually not solid, so you can just jump directly through it.
Beautiful. There's a few moments like that in SA2 as well, to be fair.
Yeah.
And probably every game ever, but you know.
That's something that's never really going to be fixed in games, as far as I can tell. Just as long as we program games the same way, it's always going to end up being 3D models with some kind of space in between them.
Yeah, that's just kind of one of those things that you got to get used to. I feel like there's a few of the early years of 3D games jank is a bit solid. Like, you don't see invisible walls as often anymore. And when you do, they feel a lot more out of place. Like, that was one thing I noticed playing through the new Kirby, is that it was the first time in years that I remember picking up a new game and there being very obvious invisible walls.
Alright.
It's because the level. I mean, I've only played the first world of the new Cube, but it's because they've made the levels feel very open. Like, you know, there's not like huge walls or like cliffs to block your view. They've tried to make the world feel very like real and alive. But as you say, because of that, there isn't anything to physically block you.
Yeah.
So yeah, they've got to put walls in somewhere, which is a shame.
See those mountains? You can't go there.
See, like, I'm okay with in Kirby because it feels very reminiscent of, like, you know, GameCube PS2 era platformers. So I can. It was like I wasn't necessarily feeling the game that much at first, but all of a sudden it just clicked to me that that's what was happening, and then I just fell in love with it.
So it is a good game.
Yeah, I haven't played it other than the demo, so I can't really comment much on it. But I did enjoy the demo as the first Kirby media at all that I have ever experienced.
Kirby is one of those series that I've sort of got myself much deeper into over the last few years, and like, it's probably the most consistent video game series I have ever touched. Like, I can't think of any naff Kirby games.
I mean, Air Ride exists.
Well, like, that's a spin-off, let's be fair.
True. As far as main lines go, no, I think you're right. Yeah, they've all been they've all been pretty good. I'd agree with you on that. It's a very good main series. Yeah.
Even stuff like, I would say Star Allies, I know a few people were a little bit disappointed in, but like, even then, that's still a perfectly fine game in itself. It's just, you know, the only real problem I had with that was, one, that the frame rate being halved compared to the 3DS games did kind of sting a bit, and also that because of how the team mechanics work when you have CPUs, it becomes a little bit mindless at times, but it's still Kirby and I'm still enjoying myself, so, you know.
And, you know, and as always, Kirby just smooches whoever he wants.
Yeah.
Because that's gameplay.
More power to him.
Yeah, do you know what? Kirby, clear ally. Who'd have thought?
I want to point out, by the way, that you have 59 extra lives.
Yeah.
Damn.
Not sure if I'm going to game over or not, we'll see.
Yeah, I think you might be a bit close, actually. Yeah, I might be pushing it. Yeah, they just smooch it. They've got no issues whatsoever. They don't care. They're just like, hey, you low on health? I just ate some ice cream. Do you want some? Like, it's very wholesome. It's great. But I'm really enjoying Forgotten Land.
Good stuff. I've beat the main game of it. There is some post-game stuff that I want to play after the marathon, because that does sound pretty cool.
I just haven't had time to get back to it. It's just one of those, you know when you have a list of things, and list of things that you never get to.
In your case, it's because you have a life. In my case, it's because I've been playing Sonic all week.
Yeah. Two sides of a very different coin here. Yeah.
We have had a lot to do for this marathon, so fair enough. In my case, it's also because I'm not entirely sure that I want to spend a whole bunch of money on a Kirby game for my first one. So I'll probably throw it on my rental list at some point if I feel like playing it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's definitely worth a shot. But if you're not 100%, then try and get it a different way. Yeah. But I'd say as far as first Kirby games go, it's a really good one to start with. It's not particularly complicated. Like, it looks good, it plays good. And I think it's going to be a good in for quite a few people to the series, which is always a nice thing.
Yeah, like I said, I enjoyed the demo.
Yeah, I think the one I started with was Triple Deluxe. Well, the first one I beat was Triple Deluxe. I played a bit of like the Wii one, and I enjoyed that. And it was after beating Triple Deluxe that I really kind of got into it. I think my favourite overall is Epic Yarn.
I was just going to say, because Epic Yarn was the first one I played like properly, and Epic Yarn's very good.
It is. It's a very easy game, but it's also a very fun game, and it's got a just general fantastic presentation on the whole as well.
Yeah, I watched an LP of that one, and I definitely really like the look of it.
It's just the fact that it is all just made of like yarn and thread and buttons. It's such a cute aesthetic, and they've done it really, really well.
It's too bad they tried to repurpose it for Yoshi. And that didn't go well.
Yeah, I heard not the best things about the Yoshi one. I'm not fighting that guy on that platform.
No, I think that's very fair.
No.
That's very fair.
That's definitely a Team Blast moment.
Certified Team Blast moment.
The woolly Yoshi that you can select in Smash Brothers, the texture just kind of looks so off. It's kind of creepy.
Too easy.
Oh, have we gotten? Yeah. Oh boy, we did
we
get some
have.
donations.
Oh my, I've just seen it. Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
$400
Wow.
from Aphrodeiety23, who says, I've been watching HFC and the marathons for years, but I never had a job. Now that I do, I could donate to the cause. Thank you so much. That has also broken the $4,000 barrier, so you guys have unlocked an entire day of 480p art, courtesy of Sonic Unleashed Wii.
Yeah, and thank you very much for that, mate. We really do appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you. We can now bask in the glory of Unleashed as it was meant to be seen.
Yeah, my favourite of the two versions. That'll be
Same.
an argument I'm sure we fight over a lot over the course of the marathon.
Absolutely, yeah.
I felt that way for a long time because I didn't care much for the HD version at first, but I think that opinion has changed now. But it's also been so long since I played either of them that I honestly couldn't tell you.
I feel like Unleashed HD, if you've got a complete save file and you're just playing through levels, I can see why you might prefer that one. But I feel like for a full like start to finish experience, I feel like Unleashed is more consistent.
Let's go.
I feel like, yeah, the medals, and I mean, again, we'll talk about this a ton during the actual games. The medals in Unleashed, we definitely drag it down a ton compared to the Wii version.
Unleashed HD, yeah. No, it's just filler at that point, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've only got $1,000 left to hit our goal and the final incentive of making Tom suffer through Sonic 2006 yet again.
Yes, we're at $4,069.69.
Nice.
So just under $1,000 to go until we unlock that one and reach the goal for the entire marathon. And also, if anyone who has donated today would like to be entered into the Sonic Origins raffle, please let me know, because we want to make sure you guys actually take part in that if you do want a copy of the game.
Yeah, don't miss out on the chance for that.
Yes, it is a copy of Sonic Origins on Steam, just so that we're specific on what people are getting.
Yeah.
So somebody please donate $200. Please, I need to see the closest we'll get to 420.69 on this counter. Now's your time to shine. Well, thank you everybody who has donated to this point. It's pretty impressive.
It is, especially given we're like only just halfway through the marathon and we're already like 4/5 of the way to our goal.
Yeah, it's come up pretty rapid. Everybody's done good stuff. So thank you to everybody who has donated. It's going to a very, very good cause, and you know that cause ultimately is getting Tom to suffer. So
Yeah.
and you know we're helping kids in hospital. But
Yeah, that's it.
yeah.
Baka1 Fred says, suffer through 06, you guys are too kind. You should have him play through Rise of Lyric. No, that courtesy goes to Flame over here, who's going to be playing that in a few days.
Yeah, I don't hate that game, so it's not really as much of a punishment.
Okay, I mean, fair enough.
You just built different, really.
We said suffer, not murder.
Tomato, tomato.
Who's playing Shadow Expert mode?
No. You stop that. You stop that right now.
Don't put ideas in his head.
I'm not. We're not doing that. We already had, the 15-minute lost arc or however bloody long it took last time. We're not doing this again.
Yeah, Lost Impact is an experience.
Yes, Sailor Popstar, the donations will still be active basically until we cut them off. So whenever we get to the last day of the marathon, whatever that ends up being, that will be the cutoff point. So you can still reach the $5,000 goal if we don't reach it by the end of the main block.
Okay, that was it.
Those ones were also the easy ones, just in case you weren't sure. There's now been 2 easy ones. At some point, Eggman's going to double up and go hard mode.
What is up with Sonic's hand? I'm sorry. Like, look at the way his his fingers just sticking up awkwardly like it's broken.
Have you never noticed that?
I've never paid attention to that animation before, no.
Like if you hold your hand out and relax your pinky and those fingers and your ring finger, it is a thing your hand can do. It just looks weird because of the way it's been animated. It's like a relaxed hand pose, but it doesn't look right.
It reminds me of the way Peter Pan's thumb bends at the end of Neverland in KH1.
I remember one of you tweeting the screen cap of that. That was beautiful.
I pointed that out during the commentary because Tom had never noticed it before, and he said, "No, please, why?"
Yeah, that's something else ruined for you. Can I save this? I think I might.
I think
Yep.
you're fine, yeah. There you go.
Unfortunately, the death planes are actually nowhere near the actual planes.
Yeah, you might just randomly die sometimes.
Just heroes thing.
So how much for expert mode? Oh no, did you?
No.
Every man has a price. Just saying.
No, I do not. I do not, Brian. For this specific instance, I do not have a price.
Understandable.
Fair enough, yeah. We have plenty of other things that you can donate for. Well, I guess actually not much now that we're halfway through. I think the only thing we do have left is the Sonic Mania Plus character choice, at which Ray is still winning by... Ray is now winning, actually, because of one of the donations we got. So Ray is in the lead at $464, and Tails is in second with $117. So Ray is definitely going to be the winner if no one else puts in a punch towards that.
Oh, man, it's not over till it's over.
Yeah, you know what to do.
I don't know if the Sonic Heroes team choice got closed off properly, so don't donate towards that.
Yeah, I didn't have a chance to properly disable it, unfortunately, but just make sure that you're picking for Sonic Mania. Spar, do you have the login for that? Because you could go and click it off now.
I think I might. Yeah, give me a moment here.
Because all you got to do is just go into the part where it lists the incentives in the dashboard, and it has a little tick box that says active, so just untick that.
The curtain slowly peeking up. Just the tiniest bit. Nobody look. Secret.
It's just one of those things when we have last minute changes of plans, I just drop the ball with everything.
I mean, these things happen. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
All of this that happened with Windows 11 was completely unexpected. So I would blame that more than anything else. Dude.
I am perfectly okay with blaming modern Microsoft for problems. As they gradually take more and more control away from your own PC, they're doing it very intentionally. They know what they're doing, so fuck them.
It's that and the fact that Ava Media has just gone, this thing's dead to us now.
Yeah, I think I have one of those same cards you're using. I had to kind of replace that because it was showing its age.
Here we go! Go! Sonic! Sonic using rocket attack!
Go! Ready, go!
Yeah!
Here we
it's just a shame because modern capture cards don't have like any kind of component or composite input anymore. So it's like, well, if you want to run any kind of retro game,
Yep.
tough shit.
Like, there's a reason why I had to spend an uncomfortable amount of money to get the Dreamcast thing working, because I had to get a whole separate device for that, the OSSC, which is a good upscaler. I wanted to use it for this, but like you kind of have to configure each system separately, and with how much stuff I've been doing behind the scenes, it's just been a case of I set up each game the morning it's due, because I've been like up, like either handling scheduling stuff or just editing footage together. So we're playing it by ear.
Yeah, which is just kind of how, like I say, how things go. Because I would love to have an OSSA, but like, so I've got what's called Retro Prism. That's the like HD adapter I've got for the GameCube, because I have the original model which has the digital out. So it's just literally a HDMI converter that goes in the back of the GameCube and then spits straight HDMI out. Very, very useful.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have one of the digital-enabled GameCubes. What I've got going right now is I'm playing this on my spare Wii. I have one of the Hyperkin HDMI cables, which I'll admit is not great. Like, you can see it's a little bit rough on stream right now, but it does the job. It makes it at least playable.
You can always see it.
Yeah. It means you get a close look at every fucking line on the thing, but we live.
Unfortunately, the login information that I have seems to be incorrect in some way, so that'll just have to stay open.
It's fine. Yeah, if you are going to donate and you do want to put it towards something, put it towards Sonic Mania, because we are not. So as you can see, we're not racing. That's fun. But no, it's I mean, people in the chat have been mentioning it as well. Like, I haven't had any issues with Windows 11 outside of really small things like having to click on, on your taskbar. I've had to click things like 5 or 6 times before they show up, and like having dual taskbars is not great. So I've had really minor issues. I've not had anything major yet. The main problem is that, and this happens with all kinds of tech, is that because NVIDIA, the Wide Gamer Portable, which I have, the LGP, they've considered it end of life because obviously it's an older piece of kit.
Yeah.
So they don't update the drivers anymore, and that's the main problem, is that the drivers don't work. And Stream Engine, which is how you make it work with OBS, also hasn't been updated. So it works for stuff with HDMI, like, straight up HDMI, but things that run at lower resolutions, for example, like the GameCube runs at like basically 480 or 540, it runs at crushed resolutions at weird frame rates, specifically 50. And that's what it kind of struggles with, but that's not like not really anyone's fault.
Yeah. No, come on.
Okay.
Fly.
All right.
Let's try and get over. Let's try and save
We've saved
himself.
it.
Okay.
There we go. That was all right.
That happened.
Yeah, that was a thing that happened. Thanks, heroes. Appreciate that. That's just the downside of having to or needing to use older tech on newer systems, is that they eventually just don't keep up with each other. It is annoying. And like I say, if I had something like an OSSC or like a generic upscaler, then I could have just got a newer card. But that's expensive, as you say. So it's, you've got to make do with what you can, and for most stuff it works fine. So I can't really complain there. But I mean, this looks, even though it's through an older cable and on a Wii, it doesn't look atrociously bad. So it's,
I notice it looks better on my TV than it does in the capture for some reason, and usually it's the other way round, which is strange.
I'm being called away, so I'll be back in a few minutes.
That's fine, mate.
Absolutely no worries. No problem.
But that is one of the things with what you got to look out for as well when you're looking for like upscaling technology, is a lot of the stuff out there is just flat out bad. Like you either get the what people refer to as shit scalers, which are usually ones you find for like a tenner or something, that it's technically a HD image, but it's so washed out and stretched to the wrong aspect ratio and shit that you're probably better just settling for the original interlace footage.
Yeah.
And you also have, like, if you're looking into OSSCs, make sure you get one of the legit ones, because there are some that are very much made in China with unsafe components. So
But, yeah, 'cause that's the thing with it, because it is an open source. That's the beauty of the
yeah.
OSSC, is that the software is open source, so anybody can make an OSSC. You can make your own, but that does mean that you can get some bad faith people getting things in on the super cheap, which is not safe for something that handles mains voltage.
yeah, that's like with other stuff. If it's just like a typical USB connection or something, sometimes you can wing it. But if it's hooking up to the mains, just don't take any chances.
Absolutely not. No. And it's the market for them is pretty good. I mean, the nice thing about the Retro Prism is that it does have like firmware updates. So when I got it, I did a firmware update because it uses an open source video scale. So it's there's stuff like that means that the actual devices won't go out of date because they can be updated and patched later on, which is really nice. And it's just a shame that the things that actually do the video into your PC are the problem.
I'm always scared of that jump because you never know quite which direction he's going to jump off at.
A little bit of random RNG on rails that don't snap. It's my favourite. Love that.
Yeah, bad plate, and there are some dodgy HDMI splitters out there as well that you want to be careful of. Like, I had to dig through a handful of them because the PS3 in particular is really weird with like the DRM on it. So you can find very specific models of like HDMI splitters that will bypass that. But the thing is that is something that's not supposed to happen. That is a defect. So if you're looking to buy one for that purpose, like even the specific models, like I could tell you the exact model I have, but that doesn't guarantee it'll work for you if you buy one.
Yeah, you have to make sure that it works for your specific setup because there are so many different setups. Like I say with PS3, I have the HDCP, which I think the 4 and 5 do to a degree as well. So it's like you've got to get one that's compatible, and you've got to make sure that you have the right cables and all that kind of stuff. So it's a complicated thing. It's just you just got to do a bit of research, kind of like when you buy anything.
Well, it's a lot more hit and miss with the splitters because, like I say, you might have the exact same model that I have, but it was one of those things that because it's a defect, it was quietly fixed. They didn't say like this is a new model because we had that when we were trying to set up Tom's setup when he was doing, I think, Rechain of Memories on the PS3. It's like I just went back to the exact same seller that I bought mine from and just sent him that to get, and for some reason the one he got didn't work, and that's kind of where I realised that was a thing.
Yeah, because it can be like factory and like batch defects and stuff like that for sure. Yeah.
I hate this particular guy. He's right there where you can't really do any power shit because you'll go flying.
So we're just going to fuck this guy in particular, just going to really ruin his day.
Yeah. Alright, now I can go up. Cool.
There we go.
Knuckles, if you could stop dying at any time, that would be very nice.
I kind of need you right now, please, Knuckles.
Yeah.
Was this one Egg Fleet, or was that the last one?
The last one was Egg Fleet. This is Final Fortress. So this is
Final Fortress. That was it.
Yeah. So this is the final proper stage in Team Sonic's story. So after this is the Egg Emperor.
Oh boy, which also has a rocking of a theme tune.
Let's take out some of these. That might help.
Yeah, we could weed out the chaff. Yeah.
Looks like we have to activate all 3 switches.
We sure do. Go off.
Damn. Damn.
Kill that guy. He's annoying me now.
Right in his face. Problem solved. Everyone's a winner.
Yeah, so now let's activate all of these. Now he's out of the way.
Yeah, it's really weird how it won't let you do this if there's an enemy around, or if it was just freaking out.
I think you can, it's just more a case of you're gonna keep getting twatted.
That's, yeah, and it'll knock you out of it, yeah.
So you just gotta be careful with it. In case you can't tell, I literally do not give a fuck at this point of the level.
Just in case anyone was curious, no, we don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Everything needs to disappear.
Here we go.
Leave it to me. Let's go.
Got it. Take this. Take this.
Leave it to me. Let's go.
Here we go. Take this.
Longest one.
This is excessive.
Yeah. This is now you can see why they were chosen for the Olympic Games.
Yeah.
With that level of control is top athletes would top athletes this prick top athletes hate him. Sounds like a clickbait piece.
Here we go.
Leave it to me.
That's the thing, because these levels you're looking at like 7-8 minutes.
Come on, it just took
Oh,
control
level.
away from me as I fell off the end of that thing.
Oh, nice,
Thing that comes my way.
useful. That's handy.
Leave it to me.
Man, do you remember when gold enemies meant something special?
Yeah, until they started just stick them in literally every level.
Just like, hey, do you remember the gold beetles in SA2 and how rare they were? Yeah, it was just some paint. It was just a spray paint. Don't worry.
Yeah.
It's fine. Eggman's gone down to his local hobby store.
Leave it to me.
I know there's more of those fuckers up there, so just getting prepared.
just brace.
Yeah.
There we go.
Leave it to me. Let's go. Whee!
Fuck.
Such an obnoxious switch.
Really?
Who put that there? Literally, who put that there? For what purpose? Like, Eggman, your fortress makes no sense and you should feel bad.
Leave it to me. Dave, leave it to me.
Got it.
Leave it to me. Dave,
Got it.
leave it to
Got
me.
it.
Leave it to
Got
me.
it. Already?
Alright.
Still done.
Yep. Nah, because they put two of them on this tiny little platform that you can get flown off of.
Yeah. We're not risking it at this point. Not 8 minutes in.
Nah.
Leave it to me. Dave,
Got it.
leave it to
Got
me.
it.
Leave it to me. Dave.
It's quite impressive because when you come out of this, by the time the team boss bar is emptied, you've basically got it again.
Yeah.
That's how fast that trick works. It's quite impressive.
Yeah, because that, if you weren't doing that, you probably have to knock out at least one of them to refill it again.
Yeah, and they are not worth it.
No. Especially the ones that have the helmet, because you have to knock them over to knock the helmet off before you can even get any hits in.
Because they've got stages now. Yeah.
No problem. Piece of cake.
Okay, Spar, fair one. Spar's just going to take a break until the next story comes on.
Yeah, no worries.
What I'll do is I'll probably step away and have a break between the stories, and then we can come back and carry on with Chaotix.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. We can grab a bite to eat as well, and folks in chat can get themselves drinks and food as well. It's the blue laser!
One thing that you'll notice with these lasers is part of the way the PAL 60 version works, they come out faster than they're supposed to.
Oh yeah.
So
Nice save.
Yeah, so for the ones at the end here, what you would usually do is you would just be able to hold down the button and speed through. But for that, you don't have time because it comes through so much quicker, so you have to
Yeah.
just fly up in the air.
That explains so much.
Oh, yeah.
I love it. In fact, I love the fact that I say that we've been here for 10 minutes. We probably haven't. We've been here for about like 7
Yeah.
because of the timer difference. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a random self-destruct switch. That's another Eggman favourite.
Classic. It's an Eggman staple. If he's built somewhere, it has to build it that it can explode at a given, like when you breathe on it wrong. Yeah.
I want to point out that I got an A rank there for a 10-minute run.
Did you?
Yeah, think how long that would take if I wasn't cheating. Alright, this might take a couple of attempts to refamiliarise myself with it, but I think I have a strategy once we get to the centre area. And this fight was so much better in Generations 3DS.
I bet. They've learnt from their mistakes.
They've learned that our patience is limited.
Yes, yes.
So, what I ideally would like is for some Tails power-ups. I probably won't get that, but hey.
A man can dream.
Yeah. So what I'm going to try to do is clear out these enemies that are around here, because they get in the way. And after that, then, you know, you can start getting some hits in.
Yeah, clear out the fodder first, because I mean, the homing, like, not hitbox, like the range on your homing attack in this game isn't fantastically accurate.
Yeah.
Neither's that, to be honest.
I'm doing a lot worse than I probably should be doing, so this will probably take a few rounds.
Let's see how we get on.
Yeah, I left it too long there. Oh well, I'm closer to a team blast, so I'll be able to get that in on the next round. Oh, let's just do it this way. Because this is a section that, like that, I had completely lost control there from the dash, but landed on his attack.
Yeah. You have to kind of know in advance where it's going to come, which is a bit tricky.
So what I might do is I might just take out the cannons and then start spamming him, even if I do get twatted by the other enemies. Get a team blast in for this round. Okay, that didn't take out the enemies, strangely.
Oh.
Which is not handy.
We do have plenty of lives, that is true.
Yeah, should be fine for that.
Yeah, which will run out first? Our patience or the amount of lives we've got?
Okay, I'm definitely going to make a point of getting rid of the cannons, even if I have Team Blast next time. Because they are being really fucking annoying.
Ooh.
Just made it. No. Okay. Crisis averted.
Oh god.
Don't do that there.
yeah, make sure you don't get caught in it on the way up. Yeah.
Alright, so cannons, Team Blast, Tails.
Right inside him. Just get right in there, Sonic. Just really go to town.
Blow him up from the inside.
It's what he would have wanted.
How did he survive a Team Blast?
There's one guy who's just like, I am invincible.
Okay, I think this should be the run.
This should do it.
There we go.
There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. The most longest drawn out explosion sequence ever.
Yeah.
Every single part has to explode separately, otherwise it's not considered a win.
You're finished, Eggman!
Alright, so that's one story down.
Well, hey. And everything's fucking exploded.
Yeah, of course.
Wouldn't be the end of a Sonic game if everything didn't go to shit.
Cutting it close.
Not really.
Come on, tell me you weren't scared.
Yeah, Tails does sound a little bit like he's got a cold in certain line reads.
Maybe you're right.
He does, yeah. Like someone's pinching his nose just a little bit.
Yeah. Something tickling his nose.
Later, guys. I'm out of here.
The run looks so stupid from the back. Just them just like speed walking.
So here's We Can. This is performed by Tony Harnell and Ted Poley. returning from Sonic Adventure 2. I think it's a bloody good song.
They do. They sound really good together.
Yeah.
They do sound very, very good together. It's an iconic duo for the series for sure.
Yeah, Egg Fleet be programmed like, if Eggman defeated, then explode.
Also, we never discussed this because we were talking about Chaotix at the start. How the hell did he get that flyer to do that?
Who
How
fucking
on earth
knows?
did he get? How on earth did he get a flyer to like port?
Yeah, all I can think of is it's meant to represent just Sonic reading it in his voice or something, maybe.
Oh, that could be true. Yeah, it's a theatre of the mind kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, Eggman could just be magic. That is true. Yeah.
Eggman does have some unique skills, we can say that much.
Well, yeah, as we know, he's a feminist. He's he's a gentleman and other such precious. Oh my god.
Thank you, Martin. Yeah, we broke $4,000 today, so we've got 4 incentive days unlocked, so that means that we will be doing Sonic Unleashed for the Wii. So we just have one left. If we can get to $5,000, then we'll have an encore from Tom playing Sonic the Hedgehog 2006.
The big one. The big boy.
I do want to draw attention to the fact that the PAL 60 quirks also carry over to the credits. These credits are scrolling faster than they're supposed to.
Oh, really? They've literally just put an internal switch that makes the whole. It must be like a They must just be forcing the code to run faster, or they're like buffing the CPU internally or something to run slightly faster to compensate for it.
Yeah, I think what's happened is that what happened a lot of the time during this era is that games would have the game logic tied to the frame rate. And it seems like for making the original PAL 50 conversion, they adapted it accordingly, but then decided, hang on, we should probably have a 60Hz version of this too, and just sped it back up, because that would have been like the easier way. Like, look, the song hasn't finished, but here's Try Super Hard mode.
Oh yeah. Play us out, Tony. Let's go.
No more credits left, but we've got a few video files left to play.
Oh my god, this is amazing. Oh wow. These videos and like the music must be like on the same video file,
Maybe.
and they must finish separately from the credits scrolling over the top. Because obviously the credits can be changed by language, so they must be separate, and the whole thing underneath is just a video file that plays at the right speed but the wrong speed for the credits.
Alright guys, we're gonna have a quick break, probably about 10 minutes, just to get some grub in us and just to stretch our legs a bit, and we will be back very shortly for Team Chaotix, so we will see you then. Okay, hey guys, we are back now for the second story in the Sonic Heroes playthrough. We're going to be playing through Team Chaotix, so Spar's back, Digi will be back in a little while, but we're going to make a start and do some mission-based gameplay.
Yeah, let's go!
It's, some of these levels are shorter than the other stories, and some of them could be much longer, so you kind of end up with about a similar length throughout the entire campaign, I guess. But it's a much more unique gameplay style.
Yeah, it's like, and I would say it's quite hit and miss as to whether certain missions work well for Sonic Heroes gameplay and whether some of them don't work so well for Sonic Heroes gameplay, but we'll see the highs and the lows as we go along, I am sure.
Yep, and during that break we did get a donation.
Okay.
We've got $20 from Crazy12 Eric, who says, well, despite not having the 60Hz version of Heroes, I still managed to stay ahead. Nonetheless, great Team Sonic Run Flame. See you for Chaotix. I hope you've been enjoying the unofficial race that you're participating in, Eric.
That's alright. Well done, Eric. See if you can beat me in Chaotix, though. So, this first one, find 10 hermit crabs.
Now what are we gonna do?
A lot of them are hidden in boxes and stuff like that, so you kind of... it's that exploring kind of thing that you're not really a fan of in Sonic gameplay. So
I think I know where a decent amount are, but okay. Thank you, game. We're off to a good start here.
yep, that's Sonic Heroes for you. I ended up the first time that I played this game, I tried to go through one of those loop-de-loops, and the game just kind of clipped me through it and just tossed me into the ocean, which was a great first experience for the game.
It's a good first impression when shit like that happens.
Star Dream 64. We just finished Team Sonic, and we're gonna do Team Chaotix and then the last story, as Sonic and Chaotix were the two teams that won the bid war that we had going on throughout the entire marathon.
Yep, and we do still have another bid war ongoing, don't we, Spar?
Yep, we still have the character choice for Sonic Mania Plus. And if I can just double check things real quick, I believe, Ray is still in the lead by a huge margin. Ray is at 484, and second place is Tails at 117. So if you want to influence that, be sure to get your donations in, because that's coming up in just a few days, I believe. Tomorrow, actually. It's the start of tomorrow, yep.
Yep, so what we'll be doing is we'll be doing a Mania mode run with the character who wins the bid war. Then we'll be doing an Encore mode run immediately after. So you should get a good probably 4 or 5 hours of Sonic Mania.
Here we go.
Do want to say, I'm not sure if this will influence people's decisions at all, whether they change, like when they're choosing a character. Well, last time we did this, we had Mighty win. So it's up to you guys whether we do see a new character with Ray or Tails or anyone else who you might be able to push up, depending on your donations, or whether you want a reprise. That's entirely up to you guys.
And one of those runs will also be done with the and Knuckles
Yes.
option turned on, so hope you enjoy Knuckles following whoever gets played around with whatever that ends up being.
Yeah, that's always been a favourite of mine. We did that last time as well with the Sega-thon run. It's just one of those things. It's a meme I'm glad became ascended, you know?
That's the thing with having official games done by people who are actually big fans of your franchise, is they can include stuff like that and have it be played completely straight, and it just turns out wonderful.
Yeah, I'm glad it's stuff like that, because I feel like memes in games is quite hit and miss sometimes, you know, whether it's the sort of thing that is a timeless meme or whether it's a thing that's funny at that moment on social media and then just ages the game horribly.
Yeah, which is unfortunately how a lot of memes are, so it turns out that and Knuckles is just kind of timeless.
Yeah. Okay, that looks like the last lad over there. Okay, that's one level down.
Nice. Still waiting for Sonic Frontiers and Knuckles.
Oh no, DG.
Looks like Digi has burned his food. He might be a minute longer.
Yeah, I took a little while because given my folks are away this week, I've been also keeping an eye on what my little dog's up to, and sometimes she's a bit indecisive about whether she wants to go outside or not, so it can take a little bit of convincing sometimes.
Yeah. I had to take care of Mom, as usual, put down food for my cat Precious, and get lunch for myself as well, so that's why I had to step away at the end of the last story. I figured I would just go ahead and take care of that while I was called away anyway.
That's fair enough, I'll get this one day. So this one is just finding a Chao. It basically plays out the same as just a typical mission as far as I recall.
Yeah, you're basically aiming for a goal ring.
So yeah, the way the power character works here is whereas Knuckles will just sort of throw him, Vector just pounces himself down, which in some situations helps out, in other situations it just leaves you vulnerable.
Something you can do is do the ground pound kind of thing and switch to speed when you land, and you actually preserve some of that momentum. So if you need to get up to speed really quick, you could probably try that out.
I think I'll just do it the safe way, honestly.
That's completely fair.
let me tell you, boys, burnt food does not taste good. Boy, howdy.
As long as it keeps you alive, it's good enough for today.
Yeah, it's like scalding hot still, so I'm gonna let it cool down for a bit. So I'll chat in the interim.
Yeah, fair enough.
Whilst it's not, so I don't burn the roof of my mouth with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to wait for my pizza to cool down as well.
Oh, pizza's always the worst. Pizza like stays hot for far too long.
Well, see, I was just reheating it, and so microwaves actually have the opposite problem, where it'll be like scalding hot, molten lava, and then 2 minutes later, it's completely ice cold. So.
That's true. Yeah.
You get the worst when it's like, it's a big slice of pizza and, part of it will heat up, but part in the middle is still cold.
Yeah, so you got to put it in and like make the worst out of make the best out of a worst situation. Yeah.
There was a tiny piece of my pizza that like got caramelized and hardened, and so I had to like tear it off with my fingers because I couldn't chew through it.
Right.
But it was so hot that it hurt to do.
Things we do for sustenance.
Yeah.
I always love how they got rings out of that. Because it's just like, are they like desperate for them to stop singing so badly? They're just throwing money at them to make them go away. Like,
Well, as mentioned, the nice thing is that it does refill the Team Blast gauge automatically, so then when it recharges, it's already part way or all the way full.
Mm-hmm. So you get a ring box. I think it's randomly generated per enemy that he kills.
You're the ones who were playing games with my army? Just part of the job.
Sucker Punch clarifies that they do not have plans to revisit the infamous or Sly Cooper franchises right now, and that no other studio is working on those IPs either. Well, why'd you even bother? I don't particularly have any interest in those series, but I know a lot of people do, so that kind of news is just sad to hear.
yeah, Sly especially. Yeah. I mean, Infamous is good, but Sly is a treasure by itself. Yeah. Also, Jarmy is like a dickhead in this game.
Oh, yeah.
Because he really is like in Last Story, especially. Like his opener line. It's just like, woof, are you okay, kid? Like,
Yeah.
was you like, did someone hurt you in a previous life? What happened to you, man?
Sorry, I'm just laughing at Vector just bouncing.
That's pretty much how you were in this fight.
Here we go. Yeah, that's right, mate. You can do two things and we're good here. Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. You were a great help.
Oh, Sly 4 left on a cliffhanger did it. That especially sucks.
Take that, Doctor.
That's always shit when because like they've obviously made it with the intention to keep going, or at least opened it for the possibility to keep going, and then haven't been able to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It seems a bit strange to just drop something like that now, given that 3D platformers and mascot platformers in general have had a bit of a renaissance lately.
It might be because they're on what was it, Ghosts of Tsushima that they did?
Ghost of Tsushima 2, which the first one was really well received, so I can't blame them for focusing on that.
Oh no, for sure, yeah. But it is a shame because, like, as you say, you know, mascots and platforms in general, 3D platforms in general, are starting to come back a bit. So.
Alright, so I've got to beat all 85 of these, so I've got to keep my eyes
All
open.
the robots.
Yeah.
And if you miss one,
Yeah, you just loop back round.
pretty sure I missed several. I'm pretty sure the first time I played this, I wasn't paying attention to the requirements, so I ran past most of them.
It's easy done, to be fair.
Yeah, it just told to you at the start. Like, it's not you just kind of get briefed.
Just being safe here.
No, I think you're very valid at this point. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, the bad thing is it means we have to listen to Charmy more, but yeah.
You'll get used to it, it's fine.
We must make sacrifices in this life.
Every man goes through his hardships. I think there was something in that.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm thinking of a different one.
Probably, because I don't think there's anything to open it.
Yeah, alright, yeah, so I just got to fly over it.
Here we go.
I'm just worried that there might have been like one enemy in there or something.
Let's go.
I mean, that is the kind of thing they would absolutely do.
Oh yeah. I think it's that one there, so let's clear these out so they're out of the way and then I'll have a look.
Well, they're out of the way, but you also have to kill them anyway.
Yeah, just prioritizing my tasks right now.
Right, yeah.
It's such a long-winded way of getting that cage open for no reason.
Yeah.
Spirits unite.
Yeah, it's because Toys for Bob made Crash 4, which, put it back in the limelight, admittedly, for kind of a terrible game. But it was, Crash came back and Spyro came back in a big way, mostly thanks to companies like that. And Activision is just like, you'd be great for Call of Duty. It was like,
Yeah. It's really sad to see. I mean, I guess Call of Duty is the biggest thing. It always has been. It's going to keep making the money. I understand them wanting to put good people on those, but these other things can also make money. They can also do good things. People will still buy these other games that are not Call of Duty, so completely destroying everything else is not a good idea in and of itself.
Because, I know I'm sort of playing devil's advocate here because, nobody in their right mind wants to defend Activision. But I do sort of understand that smaller projects can be a liability shares-wise. Because, a lot of people who invest in tech companies are doing so without context, and their deciding factor is either a game sold well or a game didn't sell well. And so I can kind of see when you've grown as big as Activision has, having a game that maybe instead of 10 million sales gets 1 million sales, it doesn't look good on paper, and it's just an unfortunate fact of the industry when it's like that. But I do kind of wish that maybe, rights could get shuffled around when that's the situation, so maybe somebody else could have a shot at publishing it.
Yeah, let someone else have a go.
yeah, because you are 100% right. It's almost guaranteed to be a stakeholder issue or a shareholder issue, because they usually are, because they're the ones who, at the end of the day, run the thing. But it's just that they don't want to take risks, because they just want, they want a steady and reliable source of cash flow, which is fair because they are getting money out of it. But it's take a risk.
And the thing about selling the IP off to another company is they're probably looking at it like, hey, there is a cult following for this. We can just do a remaster in 5 years and put nothing into it, and people will still buy it. And that's why they don't sell it off.
I think they're more just holding on to merch rights for things like that, because usually, as a secondary source of income, that's a pretty big one for anything, especially for child-friendly characters like Crash.
I will say that the market for Call of Duty especially has kind of gone down because there's so many other options, like Apex or whatever. There's just a bunch of different things that aren't just Team Deathmatch or whatever it is. So, Battle Royale is definitely the bigger thing nowadays, for better or worse.
Well, I think they do have their own Battle Royale as part of Warzone now. I'm not entirely sure. I will say, Call of Duty gets a lot of flack for being what it is, but my experience with the games actually playing them has been mostly positive. So I kind of don't want to let opinions on the business side of things taint opinions on the game in that respect. But I haven't really kept up with the last handful of Call of Duty games, so I don't really have comment on those.
I think I saw some egg pawns down there. I may have been seeing your teammates.
They just spawned in. I remember those two fuckers in particular, yeah.
Yep, I'm glad I noticed that.
Yeah.
these two bastards. No, I think you are right. It's Call of Duty they're not bad games or any stretch of the imagination. They are just kind of just the same stuff year in, year out. But they're not bad games, and there's got a big player base. Like I say, there's a the battle royale thing now. So I don't blame them in the slightest for keeping going with it, because it's a popular series that does well, still has a very good player base and isn't a crap game. So you can see why they're doing it. Yeah.
I think the bigger problem, rather than the games aren't good, is that they don't end up being very different from each other a lot of the time.
Okay, but in fairness, for a multiplayer game, I think what a lot of the regular players want is pretty much a glorified map pack, because it's like, people like Call of Duty multiplayer gameplay for it is, and it's like, I'm not sure what they could change about that in a new game that wouldn't alienate people, because these are the kind of players who play Call of Duty every day, and they're clearly okay with the experience being similar each time. So like, you kind of, in that situation, you want to prioritize focusing on what works and just adding a new flavour to it, more so than trying to reinvent the wheel and possibly losing your cash cow.
It's an established player base with an established gameplay loop for sure. Yeah. No, there's no point. Yeah, there's no point in fixing what's not broken. Yeah.
Yeah, even changing or adding maps or weapons or classes for your characters, whatever you're playing, those kind of things can alienate players. So I guess I understand why they end up doing the same thing over and over. It's just from an outside perspective, it seems really dull.
Yeah, it's one of those things when you're balancing a multiplayer game in particular, that even just slightly adjusting the firing rate of one gun could hugely impact somebody's experience with the game. So they've got to be very careful about what gets changed each time around. I think one thing about Call of Duty that I personally tend to go toward these days is that some of the games I've played have a pretty solid campaign mode. Like, the Call of Duty 4 one in particular has always been a favourite of mine.
Yeah, that's what I hear a lot, is that one was one of the best.
It's much easier to fly from here.
So
I've got to find the three thingies. I can't remember exactly what the thingies are.
Golden turtles. They're the golden turtles controlling the city's power supply.
That's the one.
I think you can find one of them by taking one of the flower teleporter things that's right behind the start.
Yeah, because that's the thing that loops you around to the end, I think.
Yeah, and it's already active. I don't know if you can get to it easily, but I know it's already active, so you can just do that. Hey, Protector of Memes, you missed most of Team Sonic. Or all of Team Sonic and part of Team Chaotix so far.
Here we go.
And also, we passed the $4,000 mark earlier on, so big thanks to people that donated for that one.
He killed him without opening the cage.
Yeah, I think there's definitely, I'm pretty sure you could just do that with Vector normally.
Right.
Because I'm pretty sure they don't open the cage in the speedrun.
Oh, okay. Let's see if I can do that again.
I'll take the lead.
Yeah, the cages don't matter for the Team Blast, apparently.
No. Well, works for me.
Yeah.
It's the fact that they just vanish out of the cage that's the best bit. Like you turn the camera around and they're gone, as if pulled off stage in some cheap magic show. Like,
They're just running away from the singing.
Can you blame him?
yeah, I'd do the same.
Vector ain't exactly good at holding a tune.
It grows on you listening to the Team Blast over and over, though.
I guess, yeah.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Here we go.
Let's go.
How close are we to playing 06? Well, we'll be unlocking that at $5,000.
I'll take the lead.
And we're currently at $4,089.69.
Nice.
So a little over $900.
Here we go.
That's how much we need. And you've got till the end of Unleashed Wii on the bonus day forward to be able to hit that for that to happen, because it's not like we just kind of stop things at the end of the main block either. The donations are going to stay open regardless. So if you do want to donate to C06, or just want to help support kids in hospitals with toys and games and stuff like that, feel free to donate by clicking the button that's below the stream window, or using the ! Donate button, donate command that is in the chat.
Alright, where's this other fucker? He must be here soon.
They had two of them like right next to each other, and this one's just like fucked off somewhere.
Yeah.
These fireballs should look hot. Don't touch them and keep moving.
Yeah, I figured that's what people thought as well, Silver Dude, that having Team Sonic and Team Chaotix as the two winners is just kind of the best choice, because you get a pretty standard run with Sonic, and Chaotix is just more unique in some ways, so I guess that's what people wanted.
Yeah, it works out.
You did good, kids. You did good.
If we did end up with Team Sonic and Team Dark, then that would just be the exact same story, but just a little bit more, to do in each level.
Just longer.
Yeah.
I was going to say a little bit more length, but I don't know about that one.
I don't know about that one, Cheese.
That didn't sound right.
Nah, I'm not going to play Team Dark because it's too long and hard. What's funny about that, Spark?
You said hard.
I sure did. Did I miss? Oh, there's one. Oh, I can just kill him.
Yep.
Just
Just walk right up and just sing him to death. Let's go.
Yeah.
Just having a nap, and Vector just walks up and screams in his ear. And then we teleport to a completely different room.
Yeah, I imagine that's how most days at the Chaotix Detective Agency start, to be honest. Vector just screaming in everyone's ear to wake them up. I must admit, I did, obviously, Charmy saying anything is like the most grating thing on the planet Earth, but I always forgot how annoying Vector is, just going like constantly, and was like, stop. Team Chaotix is like a masterclass in how not to do sound design in your video game.
I mean, Sonic series as a whole has been quite funny with that. Like, I don't know, I feel like having characters speak to you as you're playing the game is often more of a liability than an actual charming feature.
Yeah.
The problem is that there's usually not enough sound bites.
Yes, that's the problem.
Lines of dialogue.
It's not going to get away with this. That's another big one.
Yeah, Xenoblade is especially bad, as many people probably know, with just repeating lines of dialogue during combat or whatever. I mean, Xenoblade 2 is way more of a meme for that than the first game ever was.
But how else will we know that it's Rhine time? How else could we possibly know when that is?
Now, I think I remember reading something about Xenoblade 2 a while back, about how apparently the voice direction was so rough that a lot of the actors, not only did they only have their lines on the script, but they weren't given any guidance as to how to emote for it. And that's why a lot of the voice acting just sounds so, disjointed.
Yeah, for the English dub, yeah.
Yeah, I think the funniest example of that sort of thing happening to me, though, is the voice actress for Mega Man in Mega Man 8 and Mega Man X in X4 didn't actually know she was voicing two different characters for two different games.
Alright.
You can kind of tell that for, each of the games, it's it is the same voice, but for X, they just sort of pitched her up a bit.
Bit of post-processing. Yeah, it's fine.
So this one I've just got to collect rings, so that kind of lends itself well to the kind of level this is, I guess.
I also love how they've just scaled up the ring counter but not repositioned it at all, so it looks really dumb. My favourite part.
So, as usual, there is a much faster way to do this. I don't know if it requires any level ups, but I think you can just use Thundershoot to launch your teammates into the thing on the casino on the board, and the pinball board, and they'll constantly gain rings as you sit there flying.
Oh,
And
nice.
so you just do that for like 10 seconds and then win.
Works.
I'll take the lead.
How many is it you need?
200, I believe.
Oh, Jesus. I mean, I'll say that.
Yeah.
Problem solved, there you go.
Alrighty, you got
Wow.
150 jackpot.
Works for me.
Yeah.
Imagine that happening if you guys were racing, though.
Oh god, that would be a decider, I reckon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the I suppose one of the nice things that we'd have to worry about with the races that there are, especially with Chaotix, there's a lot of RNG involved.
There's RNG and just moments that are kind of easy to fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got to get these little bingo chip things for this one.
How many do you need?
10.
Ah, there it is.
Yeah.
Took a second to show up.
Yeah. Like, you either get to know what the mission is, or you have dialogue that explains what the mission is in a much more long-winded format. There's 2.
Imagine a Team Chaotix hard mode.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm alright at, but yeah.
I didn't catch a message in time, but I think someone asked us what teams we'd like to see if they made a sequel to this game.
Yeah, that's the one I was just about to spot. Yeah, so if there's a Sonic Heroes 2, what teams would you guys like to play as and what characters would you like to see? So, for example, Team Babylon.
Like, the Babylon Rogues are one of the obvious ones, because that's like another team of 3 characters. I feel like you could have one with Blaze and Silver, and like you'd find... I'm not sure who else you could have as like a 3rd character.
That's the thing. Yeah, they're a pair. You can't really. There's no easy third like there is with the Babylon Rogues. But I would love to, definitely play Silver and somebody.
Although, like, saying that, they would both be like Sonic clone characters, so I'm not sure who would be like your speed or who would be your power or whatever.
Here we go.
Yeah, same problem. They'd have to come up with new classes.
Yeah.
For that group, I would say Blaze's speed and Silver would probably be flight.
Because of the telekinesis. Yeah.
Not that he's ever really carried anyone while floating before, as far as I know.
I mean, Blaze carried him in 06.
Alright.
She's the only, like, tolerable part of that story.
Silver the fight type in Riders, apparently. Okay. Marine or Sticks, people are saying. Yeah. I could see
Yeah,
that.
Marine could work. You'd have to have that forced accent again, though. With apologies to Australians everywhere.
I mean, what they could do is just Silver, Blaze, and Mephiles.
Yeah. Works.
Just for no reason.
Fuck, you're a beta male.
Imagine the voice lines that Mephiles would give.
God, no, I don't want to. No, I don't want to hear the same thing 100 times over.
Unless they get Dan Green back. That might convince me.
Might. Very big might.
I mean, if it's a hero sequel, it would still have heroes traits.
True.
Let me get my chip, damn it.
Leave this to me, boys. Here we go. Run, run.
He literally says "rar" as if he was a DeviantArt commenter from 2006. Literally, he enunciates the "rar."
I mean, it means I love you in Dinosaur, remember?
he is a crocodile.
And crocodile, apparently, yeah.
I got the thing, cool.
Hey.
I didn't hear the sound clip play until just a bit too late. No. Come on.
Oh,
What?
where are you?
I'm stuck under the bumper.
Johnny, there we go.
Okie
Oh,
dokie.
incredible. What a game.
Yeah, I missed that.
What a
one.
game.
Everybody.
Thankfully, I'm pretty sure in this one there are spares, so it doesn't really matter if I miss one or two.
I thought you were referring to your teammates having spares.
Oh, they're replaceable. Put in the B in team. There we go.
Nice. And they're back.
Thanks to you two for all the help.
You're welcome.
That was a nice save, though, when you went over the side and swapped.
Oh, well, yeah, that was a really nice save, yeah.
And now it's this bollocks again.
Dr. Eggman, you've made quite a
Yeah, these aren't really much different aside from how the different power characters play, I guess.
Yeah.
I have just noticed as well that he says quite, but the subtitles say quit.
Yeah, that happens a fair bit in Sonic.
Yeah.
your client's enemy.
We're here to fight the bad guys.
Get ready. Here we come.
Let's get plenty of rings here.
And rinse, repeat, let's go.
Yep.
Again, I hope you guys like the Team Blast, because you're going to see it a lot.
I'll take the lead. I'll take the lead.
Here we go.
I'll take the lead.
It's just easier.
Yeah, Mighty and Ray are locked to the classic series now because of Sega being Sega.
Here we go.
That sounds dumb.
It's arbitrary as fuck, yeah. I love it how you can sometimes see the enemies just get stuck in place.
Ninja power. Here we go.
Nat asks, will you treat me to Cracker Barrel for each Team Blast spot? That's a lot.
That's a lot of Cracker Barrel. But he also didn't say no.
There are more expensive places that she could have chosen.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
Yeah, take the small wings you can get far.
Numbered.
At one point they considered Big Gamma and Chaos as a team, or Chaos as a team. That is true.
Here we go. Ready?
Yeah, a lot of the time you get enough rings to get a new Team Blast anyway.
It's just better to do it for safety.
Yeah, and it just fills the time because you can't do anything else until the stuff spawns in anyway, so...
Yep, there we go.
Okay. Ninja power.
I'll take the lead. I'll take the lead.
This is such a stupid boss.
I think the track record of Sonic Team trying to do classic games has not been super great recently.
Sonic Team's classic games went to shit after Yuji Naka left, and outsourcing it to Dimps didn't help. It seems like the only people you can trust to know what they're doing with this are Taxman and stuff.
And I mean, even they get screwed over by Sega stuff, like what happened with Origins.
Good old Sonic Oranges.
I'll take the lead.
Like good old Sonic Oranges. Get your vitamins in with Sonic Oranges. Yeah, do you know what? No, do you know what Sonic Team needs to go back and do? They need to go back and make another Billy Hatcher. That's what they need to do.
You're probably the only guy who's asking for that, but yeah.
No, we do have someone in the HFC Discord who has been asking for that.
That's because they have taste and are a cultured individual.
Who has the most OP Team Blast? Dark. By a long
yeah.
shot. Although, Rose, though.
You do get invincibility out of the Rose Team Blast, you do.
Yeah. Both of those are really good. Honestly, all of them are
Whoa.
really good. I mean, they are, like, the Team Blast, so it makes sense. Honestly, Darker Rose definitely has the best.
Oh yeah, you get each character gets a level up as well out of the Team Rose Blast. Yeah, it's probably Team Rose then. Team Rose is probably most overpowered, but it is designed to like make the game easy to play, so that does make sense.
Yeah, for sure.
Time to give up.
You don't need to do bring back Heavy and Bomb. You are absolutely correct, Game 2. You're absolutely correct.
fucking ring count right now.
Oh my god. 4969. Hey, let's go.
I have got the second version of that fight up to 999 rings before. It's very easily done with Chaotix.
No, I bet, yeah.
Wow, there were a lot of them.
Dim still has made some of the most solid Sonic titles, but they do all put bottomless pits everywhere. So
Yeah. Colors DS, as we'll see, is pretty solid, but it is a Dimps game, and it will be a Dimps game.
certified Dimps moment. Let's go.
Yep.
Especially Asteroid Coaster. I need to get back to practicing that, actually.
Oh, look at this fancy guy here actually practices his playthroughs.
Disgusting. How could you?
So this one is basically just to get to the gold ring mission, which is kind of cathartic, honestly.
Yeah. Especially considering the next one is a find 30 of these things hidden throughout the level or whatever.
Is smashing the capture things, which isn't the worst one, but still.
It's another one where you can very easily miss something and have to backtrack for it or whatever.
Yeah. Let's actually do the jump this time. There we go.
We just wanted to take the scenic route.
Yeah.
That's the point where you just miss the rail entirely and just go straight through it.
I want to have a very close look at that bitmap in the background.
Hasty JPEGs. Love them. Oh, look at this synchronized swimming going on here. This is beautiful. I mean, they've been bad guys for the past like 5 missions. How is this sounding like such a surprise to you at this point?
Yeah, we literally just smashed up about 50 of them.
Here we go. Here we go.
He's just minding his own business, but fuck it.
I would say Heroes holds your hands in some cases, and in other cases just kind of lets you do whatever you want.
Yeah, it doesn't like you doing what you want, but it will let you do it.
Also depends on which story you're playing. You probably get a lot more hand-holding with Rose, which is kind of fair. It's kind of the tutorial story.
See, it'd be kind of fair if the alternate teams were optional. It just kind of gets annoying given this game's structure, really.
It's because the whole selling point was the 4 teams with the 3 members kind of thing, so they had to milk it.
Yeah. That, and this was, I guess, before they were comfortable putting out, like, 2-hour games. Not gonna lie, I was a little bit nervous about that jump.
It looked a bit tight.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I'll take the lead.
Yeah, that's charmingly smooth for when he's on his own, just beasting forward, which should kill him, but, you know.
Oh, who needs logic?
Someone who wants to kill Charmy B, that's so.
Let's go.
And that is a very long list.
Yeah.
If you could mix and match teams, who would be your optimal trio?
Ooh.
I don't know, because I feel like if we're talking purely about how they play as characters, I think Team Dark are pretty much fine. It's just maybe if you could play with Team Dark and Team Sonic levels, that'd be better.
Yeah. I don't know that I would really combine any of them, other than like maybe if the levels were set up to be played in such a way where you could have 3 speed characters,
Yeah.
or something like that. That'd be fun, I guess.
I mean, I would just swap Omega out for Knuckles and leave Team Dark as is, mostly.
Yeah, just have Rouge and Knuckles working together. Work very well.
Yeah, got one. Working together. Yes. Otherwise known as bickering consistently, with unresolved sexual tension everywhere.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
and like alluding to where the Master Emerald is every 5 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Where have you put it, Knuckles? Where have you put it? Where is it? Where is it?
It's like I said, nature's pocket. You can have a look for it if you want.
But later.
Shit.
Whoops.
Oh, nice. Nice. Straight off the end.
It's okay. I think we're fine. You had 99 lives.
I don't know, Spar. I think we're cutting it close there.
Yeah. Like, abusing the Team Blast with Chaotix builds that up very quickly, as you might imagine.
Also, I think you just started with a bunch because of the save file that you're using.
Right, I think I do remember what I've got to do here. I've got to work my way up to the top area and I think hit a switch here. Because this section loops if you don't.
Yeah, you've got to force the tracks.
I think so at least.
Yeah, I think it's that switch there you're looking at, yeah.
Get rid of that fucker.
Feels like we're going in circles.
This is scary.
Yeah, honestly, Vector's power move is so rickety.
Yep. There's not really a good reason for him to have to move forward like that, but they force you to do it anyway.
Yep.
Okay, I need the second thing. I get it. I think that's the one in the centre.
Here we go.
Really didn't need that train appearing there. I was trying to home in on that enemy, but okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, you didn't want that. I know
No.
you thought you did.
The game knows better than me.
Yeah, game knows better than you. Yeah.
There we go. Progress. I can do this.
We did it. Oh yes, half of it isn't rendered, Charmy. That's a great question, to be honest. What is it?
There we go.
That really was just kind of a normal stage. That egg pond be going.
Yo, he walking. He walking.
7 minutes. Wow, that didn't feel like 7 minutes.
No, it's mainly because I wasted time looping around that bit at the end so much. I thought this was a platformer. No one told me this game had grind in it. God damn it, Axel.
You did have to redo like a 30-second segment from dying there too, so...
Sure, yeah. Alright, so this is one where I've got to smash open the capsules.
This must be the secret weapon capsule.
Yep. And some of them are on the really tiny platforms that we were just talking about, so problems with Vector.
Can't wait for that.
Was there a spring there? It didn't load in time.
Okay. Guess you got to hold forward in that bit.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, the game stopped holding your hand at that exact moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there one of those things on the top of this platform as well?
Weapon capsule.
Oh, it keeps the ones that I've smashed counted. Okay. I think there
That's
might
good at
be.
least.
I think this is where the flying one sings you. No, maybe that's where it was trying to send me just then.
I think the flying one sends you to the top. Yeah.
Okay, let's go back down and do that one first then.
Let's go.
I'll just have to try to, I guess, hold forward. But the camera... No.
Binge you back round, yeah.
That's just kind of awful.
Yeah, let's try it differently. I'll try just flying over to that other part and we'll work from there, because I know there are some over there.
I'll take the lead.
Let's do it from here, I guess.
Here we go.
As long as I don't hit that booster.
Here we go.
Here we go.
There we go.
Sonic Heroes, folks.
That spring wasn't handy at all. Okay, let's go up and do the one up there now.
We found the capsule.
Now let's get
I did say the game is a janky mess, and that's still true.
Yep, perfectly fair.
Let's go.
latest group, the Photoshop group, it has a vector in it. Axel, I'm going to ban you immediately.
You start wishing for that power quite a lot, I've noticed.
What are those strings just to kill you? Probably. Would not put it past them. They've done it. They've done it in Sonic several times.
I assume that those springs were meant to help you get to that platform where the things were. It's just, for whatever reason, you needed to hold the right direction to get there, but the camera also spins around, and so it just kind of doesn't work.
Take the lead.
Let's go.
And my cat is now snoring.
Oh, bless her.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's the thing SPO can do. When he's on his own like this, he can throw you ninja stars. It's not much use for that, but hey, it's the thing he can do.
They do a whole like 1 hit point, I think.
Yeah. Not worth your effort at all, really.
Hey, I mean, it's a ranged attack, so...
It is, but they kind of like come out at weird angles, so it's really difficult to align them.
Yeah.
Take the lead. Here we go.
Oh, didn't enjoy that. Did not enjoy that.
Yeah.
Oof.
Are you not brave enough to try to run on the path normally, Flame?
We've died twice already, Spa.
If anything, that was the braver of the two options. He just jumped over it.
No, jumping is way easier.
All right. This looks fun.
Don't touch anything, Tommy.
Hey, it's moving.
I wonder where this cannon is going to take us.
So do I.
The afterlife, SPO. You're going to die. That's where it's going to take you.
Imagine if some of those things were on this path the cannon fires you on somehow.
Oh, God.
Again, we've seen how Egg Emperor treats automated sections, so I wouldn't put it past them.
Do you think SBO knows Shadow Clone no Jutsu? Maybe.
He started, guys. He started.
Different school of ninjutsu.
Yeah.
He does have clones in that one Generations mission by Vector.
Right, that's true. He does. Yeah.
Oh, good. We're way back here.
Yeah.
Take the lead.
But at least it keeps the things already smashed, so I can speed back through.
Yep, it does mean you have to ride the, go on the cannon again.
But with how many rings that section gives you, I think dying is actually more profitable life count-wise.
The bad side is that it does reset all your level ups for whatever that matters.
Yeah, well.
You can get a few in this section, so it's not terrible.
It shot us quite a
At least we got us, banging guitar and bass line to keep us going.
Keep us sane.
For what it's worth, yeah.
Yeah.
I have it turned down on my Discord volume just because there are some parts that are way loud.
Okay.
Alright, we made it this time.
Okay, there's one.
God, if you'd have bounced straight off the side, that would have been hilarious, but also terrible.
There are times when gravity is kind of distorted when coming off of some of the rails, and so if you try to do Vector's ground pound kind of thing, you actually go at whatever angle the gravity wants to send you, so you can't actually like cover lateral distance with it sometimes too. Again, very dangerous things that I don't recommend actually trying.
Yeah.
We do not endorse any of the
Yeah, don't
any of
try
the
this at
actions
home.
taken. Yeah, don't try this at home.
We here at HellfireComms do not recommend speedrunning.
Don't hurt yourself, then sue us, please.
We here at HellfireComms also do not recommend putting yourselves in a giant mechanical cannon in a valley meters above the sky, meters above the ground.
We need like a disclosure page that's like 50 pages long. Thought I was gonna die for a minute there.
When flight characters are on their own, Tails and Rouge have ring bombs, Charmy uses Stinger, and Cream uses cheese. Without context, I thought she was just throwing cheese at people.
Got a bit cocky there.
Let me try taking it out.
Don't put yourself into a giant railgun. Dang, there goes my Saturday plans.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I mean, on the side, we can't tell you what to do, but we're not legally, covered for whatever you choose to do on a side.
What you do away from the stream isn't our responsibility.
Exactly. As long as you don't jump into a railgun before the stream's over, that's fine. As soon as we're done, go for it.
We don't officially endorse that still, though.
Yeah, not officially, but I'm not officially part of the group. So,
Oh, you're an affiliate at this point.
that's true.
You are stuck here.
I am still a legally distinct entity, and that is the important part.
Legally, you're not part of the group.
Ready all cannons! Open fire! Looks pretty tough. Are we ready?
Ready!
I can't wait!
Now, this isn't doing anything, but it's the only way to not die at this particular moment.
Mash buttons to not die. I do still find it amusing that Nightbot and stuff has uptime, despite the fact that Twitch now has one built into the stream version.
I just don't think we ever got rid of it because it was built in.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Yeah, it's just built in. I think just people just not bothered to get rid of it. No, it's not. It's just one of those things that's amusing. It's there because it's easy to leave it in.
That sure is a lot of colors on screen right there.
Oh my god! The colors, they feel so bright.
We're playing heroes, they don't feel that right.
I don't feel so good, Mr. Sonic.
Bit oversaturated for my liking.
Oh, I love the sound of 3 explosions being laid on top of each other at exactly the same millisecond.
Oh, then you should have tried the KH2 port when they first released it on PC. Whenever you defeated a group of Heartless at the same time, all of the noises would play on top of each other, and each one would be louder than the previous one.
Oh, superb. Love that.
So the 1000 Heartless battle was
Oh my
great.
god. Oof.
Magnet was terrible. I think that port still kind of has that issue a little bit, but not as much.
You did it, gamers.
Yeah, unfortunately Square Enix has kind of not done well with the PC ports of Kingdom Hearts, and they've kind of just let them go. I don't know that they've done many updates for them.
Yeah, they just kind of exist at this point.
It got treated better than the fucking Switch did, at least.
Yeah.
Axel says it was fixed, apparently, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Guess that Eggman was a fake after all.
Of course it was.
Oh?
Listen carefully. There's a jungle just to the north of here. Go there immediately.
Got it.
Yeah, Nat had trouble with the FF7 remake port when it was on Steam, because of the
Relative
de novo.
Oh, it's always de novo.
It's the same thing that happened to Resident Evil, where it was lagging on her computer really badly when it really should not have been.
Yeah, they always, that always does tank the performance. And yet they still keep fucking doing it.
It's because they don't have a quote unquote better option. But yeah, it's like if you're making a DRM solution, maybe it doesn't need to scan the folder tree every second.
I mean, the better option is goodwill, but you know.
Yeah, nobody relies on that anymore.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that the Persona games are going to end up with the same de novo shit when they come to PC, but I'm sure there will be ways around it.
Yeah, you can't get hit. You can't get detected by any of the frogs. Yeah, any of them.
No, I just sort of had it in my mind that it was going to be the acid rain frogs rather than just the good rain frogs.
Yeah, that's what I thought originally, but it is just all of them, which is why they're all kind of turned away from you.
So this is going to be mostly an SBO run then.
Yeah, the nice thing is that SBO's tornado does make him invisible. It also means that your party members kind of get left behind, but I think you can bring them back to you just by switching.
Yeah. I was saying that it was the shader compilation. As far as I recall, someone managed to get the FF7 remake working better by switching to a different version of DirectX.
Weird.
That might be something to look into, maybe.
Yeah. Nat did find a different version, we'll say, and said that it ran better that way, so...
Fair enough. Again, like, you know, a bit of goodwill would stop people having to do that, but, you know.
It does suck when you end up buying a game and it just doesn't work properly.
Why would you put the spring there and him right at the top?
Again, he is turned kind of to the side, so you can just go around the left side to avoid him, but being invisible kind of gives you that, safety net.
Yeah, but you're probably going to bump into him either way.
Yeah, I think the idea with that one is that you're supposed to use the spring first, see the frog, and then work out where to go from there, but most people will just hold forward because that's what you've been taught to do the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently it didn't have de novo when it came out on Epic, and it doesn't have it on Steam either. Fair play. Do you know what? Fair play to them then if they haven't got it in.
Yeah, they just didn't optimise it properly.
Yeah, which is classic. You know, we know how
Classic
the Nier
Square.
Automata port was. Yeah, we know how bad the Nier Automata port was. Yeah, but yeah, it is. I mean, de novo does do that, so it's not like a far cry to think that is the reason, because de novo is well known for stuttering games because of how it does anti-cheat.
Shout out to them fixing the Game Pass port before the Steam port, by the way.
That's about right.
Yeah. Vectron Charlie will give idle comments while you're running around as Espio. Oh, that's cute.
Oh. I mean, I assume you have to be near them in order to hear the comments.
Probably.
I won't be so sure.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Playing at full volume despite the fact that they're at the other side of the map.
It's fine, he has a walkie-talkie.
It's a one-way walkie-talkie. Yeah.
Leave this to me, boys.
Vector, you would be the worst person to use in that scenario.
Roger.
That is something that all the characters do when they stand still. It's just that I think SBO's Tornado is the only way that you can really separate characters in your team like that. Because if you're controlling like the character and you stand still, they'll give some idle comments, but these are while you're controlling a different one, so I guess that's what makes it a little bit unique.
Alright, it's the Lost Chow mission.
Alrighty. I think this is another one where there's a transporter right behind the start that you can grab.
Yeah, but it's quick enough to just do it legit, honestly.
Fair, yeah.
Here we go.
I kind of wish they had more lines of stuff that you hear during the actual game. As much as I like the idle banter, sometimes you want to hear the stuff while you're actually playing the game instead of the same 3 lines over and over.
Like, yeah, it's like we said before. It's the downfall of having a sort of reaction based voice system where whenever you change formation or whenever you attack or something, it plays a line. Ideally you need to have a bank of those lines so that it doesn't get stale over time. But then the problem is that if you randomize it, you'll get the same 4 lines followed by another one over and over. It's weird.
Yeah. It's kind of... I won't say there's no good way to do it, but there are a lot of bad ways.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
There's a frog over there.
Here we go.
I feel like this game had a weird first-person mode.
Yeah, it's a hindrance more than anything, though.
I feel like weird first-person modes is also very normal for this era of games.
Yes. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah.
Because, like, KH1 and 2 have first-person modes, but who's actually using them?
Yeah.
Careful not to fall. It's really dangerous.
Oh, I was thinking about falling, but Vector told me otherwise.
Here we go.
I'll take the lead.
Here we go.
Take the lead.
Here we go.
A little bit more. Just a little bit more. There we go.
Oh, you're just about to hit me.
Level up. Let's go.
I think this is definitely one of the better Chaotix missions because they're basically everywhere, and I think there's another one where there's more in the level than you actually need. So you can finish this quite quickly.
I feel like that's the case for most of these things. Like, even on the Bullet Station or whatever it was, where you had to take out the pylons or whatever they were called, there were more of them than you needed. Because there was, like, when the stage ended, I could see more in the distance, so...
Let's go.
I think it's just trying to prevent, or trying to reduce backtracking so you don't have to go through the whole level again.
Yeah. There's definitely a couple where you do have to get all of them and there's no extra, like all the robots in Power Plant,
Yeah.
or whatever that one was. And, of course, the torches in Hang Castle.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go.
Nice. Hello, Sodocto? I admit I don't know how to pronounce that one. Welcome to the stream.
Spy, why don't you give everyone a reminder of who we're raising money for today?
Yeah, sure. We are raising money for Child's Play, which is a charity that provides toys and games to kids that are stuck in hospitals for long stays to help ease their stay and help keep them happy. If you would like to donate, you can click on the big donate button that is below the stream window, or type !donate in chat, and the bot will post a link to the Tiltify page where you can check out a video feed of the stream, interact with the chat live on that page, check out the bid war that we have going on for character choice in Sonic Mania Plus, and you can actually go back and read all of the previous donations that we've received throughout the entire marathon if you want to check that out. So we're going to keep going. We've got more stuff. We passed $4,000 today, which is great. And we've got one more big milestone to go to hit $5,000 in order to make Tom play Sonic 06. So, not sure what's going on with the game right there. So if you guys want to see 06, feel free to keep donating.
And even if you don't, you should feel free to keep donating as well, if you so wish. If you're able to and wish to do so, don't let the promise of 06 either dissuade you or persuade you one way or the other.
That's right. Thank you, Axel, for the reminder with the commands as well. We are also giving away a copy of Sonic Origins on Steam as part of the marathon. It's a $5 minimum, $5 per entry. Just let us know with your donation comment or in the stream chat or something that you want to be entered, and we'll have you noted down for that. We're also giving away copies of Sonic 4 Episodes 1 and 2. I believe that's tomorrow. And those are $1 per entry, and those are entered automatically. So if you want those, again, be sure to donate.
gotta go for these keys. I seem to remember there being one in particular that's like in a really obscure place, and I think I remember where that is. But just in case, be prepared for maybe a bit of backtracking here.
Oh, alright.
I mean, we're due some, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I feel like this is pretty much just the poker chip level again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's basically the same thing.
I mean, in fairness, it's like when you've got levels like this, there are only so many ways you can tweak it, and find X things is pretty much an easy go-to. Although,
Yeah, for sure.
I think it might be this here. No, it's not. There's a later one where it's explicitly like one of the Charmy sections.
The donation period, the donations will be open basically until the marathon ends. Sonic 4 episodes 1 and 2 will be given away tomorrow, and Sonic Origins will be given away at the end of the main block, so that's at the end of Sonic Unleashed, which is... I keep clicking on the wrong tab. That's on the 6th of July, so if you want to be in for the Sonic Origins raffle, you need to get your donations in before that, because the raffles will not be going on during the bonus block. And after all that talking, my throat is very dry and I need a drink.
Fair play.
Okay, here we go.
Wrong kind of key.
I'll take the lead.
Got it.
That one's kind of a bullshit one as well, but I tend to, when I see a grind roll that goes two ways, I instinctively go to look the wrong way. I feel like it would trip a lot of people over though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely know that from like previous playthroughs that the
Here we go.
level continues downwards, and you see it going up, and you're like, oh, that should be something I can get to.
Yeah, I think this is the one, because I think there's one in here somewhere. Yeah, that's the one that can also trip you over.
What are you doing?
Fuck you guys.
Yeah, there's no need to fight normally when you can just do this.
Good.
I'll take the lead.
Yeah, so 6 out of 10 now. The difference between this and the chip one, by the way, is the fact that this one it is exactly 10 keys, whereas the chip one there's more.
Yeah, there's a leeway, whereas this one you have to go through the whole castle.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Here we go. Run, run. Not bad. Proceed with caution and be careful not to fall. Good.
My aim is shit.
I mean, it's not like they give you a reticule or anything.
Would be helpful if they did, but
Thank you. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Thank you.
I'll give him. He's polite at least. I'll give him that.
What was that flight power up for, anyway?
So you know when you're in midair and you move, if you're mid-flight and you move, your flight meter drains. You can pick up those balloons midair and it'll refill it.
Yeah, but like, why would you need to refill it there? I guess if you were going backwards, I suppose?
Potentially, yeah. Or if you were planning to go straight forward. But yeah, actually no. Now you've said that, yeah, it's a really weird spot to have one.
Thank you. Now go and get the rest.
Here we go. Run.
I will say as well, I love how Vector just runs like he proper shoulder barges, like a fucking like rugby player. Like he's going to murder you
Yeah.
the second you step in front of him.
I think there might be one in here. Yep.
The keys are around here.
Do the leaves on those trees kind of look like skulls?
They do. They're skull
bit.
patterns. Yeah,
Nice.
Here we go.
yeah, they are. They're just big skulls. That's a nice little bit of detail. I like that.
Like it, yeah.
How do we get to this tower if it doesn't have a door?
Okay, no, it doesn't look like there's any round here, so I can go up.
Wham.
No!
Run!
The skulls rattle me bones.
This is another one that's like mostly linear, but as you say, there's a few that you have to kind of go off the beaten track for, but otherwise the rest of it is just going through the level as normal.
Yeah, it does kind of feel like just going through Team Sonic's version, unfortunately.
Just go through the fucking motions.
Ooh. Easy boy.
What's going on?
There it is.
First!
Nice.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Time for everyone's favorite on the next level.
Yep, that one.
No!
Puts Handcastle's good reputation to shame.
If I run past one, chat, you're welcome to scream at me, because that will genuinely help.
I don't imagine that extends to Digi and myself.
No, you're watching in real time, so that will be even more helpful.
Right, but I don't want to scream. Okay, so the blue one doesn't count.
No.
Yeah, it's only the red ones you need, yeah.
I think the hard mode version counts the blue ones too.
Alright.
You singing about it?
Here we go!
I love the little skeletons in this level.
Yeah.
Little spoopy boys.
Spirits unite. What's that?
Enemies up ahead!
Leave this to me, boys. Let's go.
It's like that, but like that dialogue is just recycled over and over again. Like they could have had like a few versions of that at least. Why are we putting these torches in?
To waste time?
Because we were told to.
I mean, well, yeah, but what purpose does it serve?
Here we go!
What purpose does any of this serve?
Oh god, Spark! Jesus Christ, I'm not.
Why are we here? Is there a god? I don't know, we're asking the big questions today.
We're here just to suffer, apparently. It's also the fact that it's only SBO's like Leaf Storm that can do this, and you have to do it one torch at a time. It's just torture. Pun completely unintended there.
That's the benefit of like if you can get SBO up to level 3. I think again the air dash has wind physics, so it'll do the same thing. So that makes it a little bit better.
Little bit.
I sense something.
Yeah, I'll go for him, cool.
Hey, Audie. Yeah, it's this stage.
Sure is.
Welcome, you've picked a great time to show up. Welcome.
Okay, that's blue up there, cool.
Here we go!
Let's go.
I think there is a torch you have to put out that's like a different style than the others. Like it's
Yeah.
not in one of the skeletal hands, so it's really easy to miss.
I'll take the lead! Here we go!
Because they hate you.
Here we go!
Let's go.
I'll take the lead!
Should I have done that? I don't know. Let's have a look where this goes first. Huh, okay.
Nowhere.
Alright.
Now I'm just more confused than anything.
Here we go!
I'm back to where I was.
Here we go! Here we go!
Oh, Mystic Mansion, why are you like this?
Here we go!
Let's do that before hitting the switch. That might be what he wants me to do.
Yeah, I wonder if
There
it's
we go.
yeah.
Oh, this far.
Yep, this corridor.
It's just get rid of all the torches first, then I'll look for the switch. So I think it's one of the ones in the air that you have to hit.
It is a nice song, though.
Yeah.
I just don't want to listen to it for 10 minutes.
Well, tough. You might have to.
Yeah. Could listen to it for 20 if you want to.
I'm good.
Real-time extended 1 hour loop. Let's go.
Alright, I think that's all of them.
Yep, so there's one. There we go. Opens one of these doors. There it is.
With a dramatic noise, of course.
Well, you're halfway done.
Yep. I'm genuinely surprised they didn't put one back here. Because that's like the perfect space to put one.
If this were an Insomniac game, they would have done it.
Probably, yeah.
Yes.
Because it's like you're doing 2 jumps. You're doing the one to like get rid of the thing, and then another one to check that it actually went out.
Actually, you gotta make sure, yeah.
So I'm not too great at keeping track of the numbers, so that's like the best way to handle it.
Yeah.
Don't think there's any cracks in the walls there.
I thought I might have seen one that might have also just been a texture that's on the wall.
No, I think was just the sand.
Yeah, alright.
Better safe than sorry, I guess.
Yep.
Alright, so that's those 2 done.
I appreciate you indulging me in my hallucinations.
It's fine. If someone's seeing things, clearly the healthiest thing to do is to enable that.
HellfireComms does not endorse it.
Yeah, please see a professional if this is happening.
Oh, good, we got another life, sweet.
I really needed that.
Yeah, we're starting to run out, I think.
You could spend all of your lives, one on each of these torches in this level, and still have plenty left.
I feel like my time is getting worse with this as I've been playing for longer.
I did notice that when I played this before as well, because you kind of get fatigued.
Yeah. Alright, this is a fake out ring. Yeah.
Disgusting.
There's these 2 which are very easy to run past because they're hidden behind the other statues.
I'm pretty sure I missed those 2, yeah.
Let's see, I think that's all the ones from this one.
Let's go.
I'm gonna check every one of those cracks just because I just have a hunch.
Are you gonna use the Team Blast glitch on the true final boss?
I'll probably do a round or 2 legit and then cheat it.
Yeah, because you do have to hit him multiple times.
Yeah, okay, that's the one to go, but... Don't need that key.
God, yeah, if you're on the extra mission, this would be horrible. You'd have to check all of these out. You know, you could also grab that key, and as long as you don't die, it will play an emerald stage, technically.
I don't really care that much.
I know you don't,
Alright,
It's
I've
okay.
got to bait this one down.
I'm going to write these down on a leaflet just so Team Chaotix has something to do. Absolutely, he's written all these missions on the back of a napkin. That is exactly what he's done.
Let's go.
There's 2 on the other side, yep.
Here we go!
Careful not to fall. It's really dangerous here. Let's go.
Just popping a cheeky one up there because they know people are dying a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Let's go.
There's a laser arm.
There's a switch up there.
I don't remember this in the slightest.
I was just thinking the
It's just
same.
the part you use SBO for.
Give it up for minute 10.
I'll take the lead.
Let's go.
I mean, at least this is an interesting 10 minutes. It's not like just 10 minutes of the same shit.
Well, I mean, debatable.
It's not 10 minutes on Seaside Hill.
Yeah, but like it's not, you know, you're not just running through the level like just for 10 minutes. Like you're at least doing something of vague interest.
I don't know, I feel like that'd be more satisfying than this stop and start bullshit. I think if I've calculated this right, there should be 4 in the final room. So let's see.
Yeah, it was those torches that you just did a second ago that
Yeah.
look different.
Here we go.
Torch is here too.
Hey.
Nicely done.
And I have a team blast ready for this fucker.
Nice. Like it was all planned.
I've never noticed how hard SPO goes on his little instrument.
Oh yeah.
Like, he goes so hard on that shamisen, it's untrue. Like the instrument was not designed to jam that hard on. I don't think.
It's like when you see these groups who like make metal songs on ukuleles and shit. It's like it clearly weren't designed for that, but well done.
Yeah, power to you. Yeah.
I'm glad I got that down in one take because that could have been a long one.
Yeah.
There you are, you mustache.
It was around 11 minutes, but I mean, you kept it moving pretty well.
It could have been 30. I've seen it fuck people over.
It's gonna cost.
Yeah, it's done that to me. Of course, now we have Robot Storm, which is also not super interesting.
Don't worry about it.
We've gotta take care of this guy first. Ready?
Eggman's just like, get them! And then they just kind of sit there and wait.
Yeah.
Truly amazing.
I think that was probably enough rings to start with, but you know.
Yeah, you just gotta wait for the cooldown.
It's so unnecessary.
Yeah, it's just gonna be this on loop until the end of the Robot Storm.
Smash them all.
Jesus fucking Christ, it's going off the edge of the screen.
I love how it just goes off the end of the screen because they just couldn't be bothered. It just goes that all the way
You're
out.
already at 295 rings.
Yep.
I'll take the lead. Got it.
Oh, this is so stupid.
I'll take the lead.
It's very satisfying, but
I mean, it's not like the actual gameplay for these parts is that interesting unless you super optimize it.
no, that's true. Yeah.
I need all these extra lives this is giving me.
Numbers.
There's so many of them.
It's an endless sea of robots. Not bad.
Eggman's like, not bad. You've sung at them 7 times now, and they haven't worked out your plan.
That's the trick, I don't have one.
Genius.
Get those just in case. Just in case I break my chain. Nice.
Nice.
We are literally 12. I don't know if you guys have noticed.
Yeah, there's no maturity involved here at all.
The glitch that Flame's doing is basically in flight formation if you switch and attack at the same frame. The game gives you a whole bunch of Team Blast Gauge at once.
Yeah.
And so you can repeatedly do that to refill it. With Chaotix, you kind of don't need it that badly, since it refills from all the rings you get anyway, but it's just kind of there as a nice safety net.
And it passes the time between waves as well.
I'll take the lead.
Yes, it works because attacking with Charming gives you a small amount of Team Blast. So you can kind of jimmy the game into thinking you're attacking over. Oh my fucking
999
god!
bitches, 999 rings.
Nice. Yeah, you can trick the game into thinking you're attacking over and over and over again very rapidly, so it fills it up.
Okay, there must be one of the air ones. Oh, it's the one where they're over there. I think this one you actually have to play. So, although I could try it again from the edge. See if that'll count. Oh, I've got to actually play part of the game.
Oh, well.
But while they're out of the way, let's refill the thing. Alright, I guess if we use Vector
It'll be power, yeah, because you'll have to shoot at a distance, yeah.
and just not blast myself into the abyss.
Well, that's why they have the launch rings back there, but yeah, it's still for the best.
Smash them all!
I think is this the end of the fight? This last one.
I think there's one with the big guys.
All right, I was going to say. So otherwise, you could fly over there and there'd be no risk because if you kill the last one, that'd be the end. But
I don't want to chance it, honestly.
no, that's
Let's get Vector back.
yeah. There's no one playing it safe.
Smash them all!
That was way too far.
Just curved it around the outside.
Time to give up.
Nice, got it.
Yep, got him.
Them all.
Yeah.
Too easy. This is only the beginning.
So, more of these fuckers. Kind of refreshing, honestly.
I did finally find the LP, and you did just jump over in flight formation and to hit them.
Oh, okay. Oh well, that'll get cut out there.
Take the lead! Thank you! Got it! Here it comes!
God, Tom's mic sounded terrible in that playthrough.
Yeah, the old mic, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of stuff wasn't great in that playthrough, to be fair. It was one of those.
Thank you! Got it! Awesome!
Here we go.
Take the lead!
Don't get too excited.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
Those are easy.
The easy ones.
Shame about that little hold up in the middle, but we finished with plenty of rings, so it works out.
Well, hang on, playing bot hold up, you just breeze through that in like 20 seconds flat. I don't know what you're on about.
It doesn't work when it shows the time on screen, sadly.
Just cover that up, just fine.
Just like paste over in Comic Sans or some shit.
So everyone, when you watch the VOD of this, you have to promise me to put your hand over the time when it shows up, alright? You gotta promise that you don't look at the time.
You fools must all have a death wish. Witness this invincible battleship built by the hands of a genius. Its power unmatched throughout the universe.
Once we start a job, we finish the job. That's our policy. We're Team Chaotix.
Okay, so this is a don't let any enemies see you mission.
Here they come.
But some of them you do have to fight without getting detected, which is always fun.
Wonder if he'd hire us.
Again, I don't remember this at all.
Maybe best to try up there.
It's pretty much the same egg fleet as the others, just, you know, with the invisibility gimmick.
I think I don't remember the mission aspect of this because the speedrun just breezes past everything anyway. They don't need to worry about it.
Oh, I needed to be fly there. Never mind, that was me.
Yeah, because I thought this was just to get straight to the end one, yeah.
And then I think the one after this is another one of the Find X things mission.
I'll take the lead.
A little bit limp, but okay.
Here they come. Watch out.
Yeah, you can attack them when you're invisible as long as they don't see you.
Really rich. Wonder
I'll
if
take the lead. Here we go. Here we go.
Very, very quiet.
Let's go.
I'll take the lead.
It's nice that the lasers don't auto-kill you.
Let's go.
I'll take the lead. Here we go.
Here we go. I'll take the lead.
Here we go. Here we go.
Let's go.
Here we go.
I'll take that. Here we go. I'm getting a little bit tired of this now, gotta be honest.
They're all controlled by robots. Guess we
Well, you're not done with it yet. Even after the story, you still have the final story or last
Yeah.
story or whatever it is.
At least that's only 2 fights.
Yeah, shouldn't take too long as the first phase of it doesn't give me much grief.
Which it will.
Oh, it
Because it's the first
absolutely
phase of the final. Yeah.
will. Yeah, it's fucking shit is what it is.
It is, it's garbage. It is a terrible first phase.
I'll take the lead.
Let's go.
I'll take the lead.
Looks like we've gotten a donation.
Okay.
I'm just refreshing so I can see it now. We've got $10 from Game Busters, who says, "Now that I have money I can donate. Keep up the good work, guys, as always. Thank you very much."
Yeah, thank you very much, mate.
Well, thank you very much.
And as usual, if you would like to be entered into the Sonic Origins raffle, that donation will get you 2 entries. So if you want to be in that, feel free to let me know in the chat.
Here we go.
I'm glad it doesn't count the cannons.
Yeah, that would be kind of unfair.
Yeah.
Board.
Sure is a security system you got, Eggman.
I'm stuck.
Did we expect anything better? Genuinely, do we expect like anything competent?
Not at all, but still.
Here we go.
Oh, I vaguely remember this part being annoying. Because you gotta do the floater thingy here. But, you know, without
Oh yeah.
like getting hit anywhere, so you just gotta sort of do this.
They really did some weird gameplay choices in this game, didn't they?
Yeah, just a bit. Okay, let's fly over now.
Look, you know, a ship. I wonder if we could take one.
Let's go.
Huh.
Here we go.
Huh.
What? What do?
Okay.
Can I fly up here? I can, but I'll get hit. Okay.
Just
No.
damage moves through.
Alright, let's try that again.
Here we go. Let's go. I failed. I failed.
Thought I was invisible when I weren't. Never mind.
You might have to hit it with a fireball.
Maybe.
I'll take the lead.
It had the power sign next to it, so my thought was doing the ground pound like you were trying, but that didn't seem to do anything.
Try the other not dying to lasers way. This will be easier.
Here we go.
Alright.
Let's go.
Alright, so got to do this without getting detected, and there's an enemy there.
Here we go. Anytime you're ready.
Just running a team blast, just like
That's the
with
plan.
the one guy. Yeah,
Not fair,
fantastic.
but still.
SBO just sneaks up to the guy, and then Vector spawns and screams in his ear.
I'm just going to keep running stock because I have a feeling it might help me out in a pinch.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Oh,
Well, that worked.
we did it. We did it. We did it, boys.
Still not a bad idea.
Doesn't hurt to be prepared with how this game likes to be sometimes.
Oh, for sure.
Not bad.
Because again, it does hate you.
I'm going to take a moment and stretch my legs real quick. I should be back shortly.
Fair play, mate.
Oh, no worries, no worries.
Find the keys. Okay, another one of these. At least I can actually, attack shit now without having to worry about being invisible.
Yeah,
It just highlights how unnecessary these missions are.
It is just for a little bit of variety, that's all it
Yeah.
is. But it is kind of just like a bit of. They could have thought them through a bit better, possibly.
Just maybe made the thing as a whole feel a little bit more cohesive.
Let's go.
Yeah, rather than just them being kind of like really random, like a guy doing a shopping list kind of mission structure.
Yeah. Like, I suppose even if they did tie it into the story a bit, maybe, so like it was Eggman wasting their time or some shit. Like, if that were what Eggman was actually trying to do, that would work, but no, there's nothing.
Yeah, like he's kind of like,
Let's go.
I'll do all this inconsequential shit because I have a plan that isn't quite ready yet.
Yeah.
But no, it's just nope, just dicking around.
Probably should have went into camouflage here, but oh well.
Ready anytime.
Ah, you're fine.
Here we go.
As long as we can make it work one way or another, works for me.
Yeah, exactly. We don't need to be subtle anymore, so just stick the doors in.
I want you to know that my cat was sitting on the bed while I was doing actual stretches, and she was judging me,
So that's
just staring at me with her judging eyes.
What cats do. They are a judgmental species.
on there, please, Factor. Thank you.
It's not. I'm not asking you for the world here, Vector. I just wanted to stand on something, please.
Here we go. Let's go.
Unfortunately, I've now had to send Precious back over to the bed because she decided she wanted to get on my desk and start messing with stuff which makes noise.
No.
Can't have everything. Can't have everything.
Yeah, she is now judging me once again from the bed because of having to send her away.
Like, you complain when she's on the bed, you complain when she's on the desk. What do you want, Spa?
I don't complain when she's on the bed, though.
Let's go. Here we go.
Again, I'm fairly sure this is one of those levels that you do end up just getting towards the end and having all the stuff in front of you. So this is one of those ones that just feels like, yeah, we needed to put a mission in.
What's the requirement for this one again?
Finding keys.
Oh, it's just keys again. All right.
To unlock Eggman's cell, yeah. Sorry, the client's cell, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, don't spoil it.
Oh, fuck, so jeez, I'm so sorry.
I mean, I did kind of already spoil the whole shadow coming back thing in SAT, but still.
If we were any slower, we'd be toast for sure. Yellow! I said yellow laser!
That's what I call a laser. It's red.
I do wonder why they call them out by the color of the laser, because you can't actually see the color until it's firing, at which point you have already been hit.
Yeah.
Take the lead. Take the
It's so that you know which one more, how much it'll hurt, because as everybody knows, red hurts more than blue. Like red lasers are infinitely more painful than blue ones. Everybody
That's
knows
also
this.
true in Pokemon games.
See? Logic is sound.
I'll take the lead! I'll take the lead! Thank you! Now go and get the rest. I'll take, here we go! Got it!
Let's go.
So the flip-flops that I usually wear, I wear them like around the house just because they're comfortable, and they're starting to crack on the sides because I wear them so much and I've had them for long enough. And so I've been checking out some places to try to find some new ones. And the store that I was looking at just sent me an email advertising cool girl shoes for the summer.
But are you a cool girl enough?
That's the thing. Are you a cool girl for the summer? You got to ask yourself these important life questions, man.
I guess I'm not. I guess I need to be more of a cool girl.
Yeah.
Everybody needs to be more of a cool girl. The point of it is that each laser's a different rail, but how do you know that? But more importantly, how do they know that? Like,
Right, yeah.
do they have insider intel? Did Eggman just go, oh yeah, by the way, I made the lasers different colour?
Yeah.
Why did you do that, Eggman? I don't know, it felt like the right thing to do at the time.
I remember this section because it sucks.
But thankfully with Chaotix you don't have to do it.
Judging from a lot of the stuff we've seen, Frontiers looks like it's going to be at least competent.
Yeah.
It's gonna at least break the cycle.
Like, I don't imagine it's going to be amazing. I think that's a bit much to hope for, but I feel like it's going to end up at least being a good game in some fashion.
It looks like it will hopefully be interesting at the very least, which will make it a change of pace from stuff like Forces.
Yeah.
I'll show you what real evil is.
You do that, Eggman.
This must be the final stage. Get up! Don't let the guards down!
God, he went so Brooklyn then.
Oh god.
Let's go.
Yeah, Doctor, you're not the only one who says that. I think it's a bit of a kind of a shit comparison. But like a lot of people do think that Frontiers looks like PSO2. But it's partially probably. I think they use the, if not the same engine, they use some similarities. I think. But yeah, a lot of people have that comparison in mind.
Yeah.
Especially with New Genesis, or New whatever it is, NGS, because that definitely has the same vibe to it. But I'm actually quite looking forward to it. I mean, we discussed this on Riders as well, but the new footage that came out from the IGN stuff and the GameSpot, I think they did a bit as well. Really like cemented it as something that's at least interesting, like to keep an eye on, for sure.
Does that actually do any damage to him?
I don't know.
I mean, he said a line. He said a line. So
No, don't do that. There.
Oh.
Okay.
We're fine.
Love blind falls.
Here we go!
Let's go.
Hurry up, move. We'll do that again. Okay.
Whatever works.
Camera?
Oh boy. Oh, I didn't like that camera.
No.
Egg Emperor or Egg Dragoon, who would win?
I don't know, like, are we talking about them two fighting each other, or are we talking about just which one we prefer?
It sounds like which one, like they're fighting each other.
Okay, probably this. It looks like it's got more attacks.
It looks like it has better armor.
Yeah.
And it also explodes violently when you kill it. So.
Yeah, so even if it loses, it will take the other one down with it.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Watch out, he's up to something.
Right, our work is done!
Should I even humour that, Axel?
Guess he was a fake after
Don't say it.
all.
Don't do it. No, don't. Doesn't deserve it.
Dr. Eggman, I presume. What's going on?
What's up?
I love these cutscenes.
It's
Yeah,
hard
they're,
being a-
they're some of the more charming parts of the game, I will say.
You're right!
Hold on, you guys. It's no trick. And besides, I plan on paying you. You'll be rewarded handsomely.
In 3 easy installments.
Conquer the world.
I'll give you a shout out on my YouTube channel.
Dr. Eggman, we don't work for exposure. Punches him in the face.
Listen to me.
Yeah, time for a fucking banger.
Let's go. I also find it funny that, not to talk over the banger, but I also find it really funny that Charmy clearly stung him to death, yet it made punching noises. That's not how that works.
Well, I mean, it was quite an aggressive sting, so...
That's true, that's true. Such a good song.
Oh, yes.
So you remember the old Nokias when you could program your own ringtones with the built-in note editors?
Yes.
And do you remember all the websites and like the magazine clippings that had those notes in them for specific songs? For about 2 years, my ringtone was this.
Nice.
It was the chorus of Team Chaotix put out in like 4-bit stereo,
Yeah.
like or mono. It was probably mono actually, 4-bit mono. It was just the opening chorus of Team Chaotix, and I was clearly a very cool child. In fact, you know, I was a cool girl. That's right.
Yeah, no, I remember having just one that had that sort of thing going on, but I had never really got that creative. I would just use default stuff. And there's certain different sounds that... Like, it's more so with my current phone, because I've got used to having a certain sound as my alarm. And whenever I hear it in any other context, it just makes me flinch. Just because I've come to associate it. It's hard to describe what it is, but it's just one of the default Apple ones now.
Yeah.
So the notification I use for my text messages and stuff is the phone notification from Persona 5,
Of course.
which should surprise no one.
Really, Sparge? You know what? I did not expect that from you, actually.
Didn't know you were into Persona Spa. Tell us more.
Yeah, that's actually quite surprising. I'm really glad you've enjoyed it.
That also means that when I'm actually playing Persona 5, I keep checking my phone because I keep hearing the notification. And also, I've heard people using it in some YouTube videos.
Yeah.
And especially if I'm not expecting it. So
See, you one of the easy way you get past this problem. Just do what I do and just have your phone on silent all the time.
I mean, I do when I'm like recording or streaming or whatever. So
Yeah, I just have it on silent constantly because I hate I just don't like hearing it.
I just hate talking to people. if I don't hear their call, then I don't have to answer it.
If it's not important, then leave a message.
Basically.
yeah, at one point, as Nat saying, she had Scorpions "Get over here" as her message tone.
Yeah.
I also can't believe Persona 5 invented ringtones. You're correct, Appafox, absolutely. Just like it invented the city of Shibuya. Yeah.
Try super hard mode.
Yeah. When you get a phone call, that's a Persona 5 reference.
Damn, sick Persona 5 reference. Also, sorry, I'm aware I said the city of Shinjuku. I meant the ward of Shinjuku. I do apologise.
How'd you like that black screen with nothing else but the song playing? Because the thing
Oh,
went
it's great.
too fast.
Yep.
It's great, love it. Also, a bit of jazz music. Wow, Persona 5 was really a cultural reset in several ways, wasn't it?
Was this having friends? Getting Persona vibes from this?
Oh my god, I've just answered a question in class. The big Persona reference.
You can tell we're like 5 hours into a stream, can't you?
My favorite thing about selecting last story, the silence you get for a good 10 seconds, because everybody else has a thing they say when you select their team. Last doesn't have any of that, but they still put the silence in.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, it was probably about 7.5 seconds here, because you know. I'm kind of glad that we did end up having Chaotix come second in the thing, so they can lead straight on into the cutscene there.
It does work out quite nicely, actually, yeah.
I mean, the bad thing is, regardless, you still have to do this boss fight, but still.
Yeah. Spike, do you want to put a tweet out, let everyone know that we're on the tail end now?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
For the longest transformation in history, yeah.
Yeah. It's like 10 minutes worth of gameplay in this, but the cutscenes are probably that again.
Yeah.
It's really cool CG though, so I can give it a pass.
Yeah, like it's really like well put together.
And even like stretched up, like we've got it upscaled now, it still holds up really well. And I suppose that's just like the smooth art style, where there's not any jaggies that you got to worry about.
Yeah, it's not. It's like this section specifically, the characters look a bit iffy, but this bit where it's just some really cool motion still holds up for sure. Yeah.
Having bright flashing lights on a 32-inch TV right in front of me isn't the best idea, though. I will say.
And you know what we might do?
Yeah, we do.
I will say, Metal Madness and Neo Metal Sonic, like the design is really cool, but Metal Overlord, like the second phase, oh,
It's special, isn't it?
very good, very very good.
Your data with the power of chaos and is super strong.
I got a screenshot mid-transformation of Metal Sonic dabbing.
Nice, love
Use that one.
Yeah. Yeah, so Ryan Drummond is also Metal Sonic in this game.
Yeah, it's the adventure cast apart from Tails, really.
Yeah.
Chances for victory are slim. It would take a miracle.
Metal Overlord's IDW design, I can't recall that off the top of my head.
I'm not seeing it. Yeah.
Oh, actually, I think I vaguely recall what you mean. I won't say it because it's kind of a spoiler, but that thing did look cool. There is the line.
Real superpower of teamwork. Oh,
Quality.
God. Won't be a Sonic game without a cheesy, like, cliche line to start off the final fight.
Yeah. Right, so the colour on the core of it is the characters that it's immune to at that given moment.
Yes.
So that's just something to not let confuse you. I think I need to get some power-ups here.
Yeah, so these two crates have got a team blast in them each.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's
yeah. So you can use either use them both here, or you can save one because I believe your rings and your team blast carry over to the next phase of this fight.
Right.
So it's up to you whether you use them all here or you save one for the next guys along.
I have submitted the tweet, but it's not showing up.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's taking a minute to go through.
Don't know what's going on with that, yeah.
Didn't change at all there.
Oh, 101 exactly on the clock. Nice.
Transformation isn't quite complete yet.
Like, Charlie, Jesus, calm down. There's no need for that.
Not at all.
But this is the bit when I was practicing, because that's the second line in this thing. So when you die, because you restart from here whenever you die, and it's just him going incomplete freak over and over. And I'm like, Charlie, please, I'm gonna commit a murder here.
Yeah. Didn't even realise they would come up here.
Okay, so the tweet did actually go through. It's just that it's not showing up on TweetDeck for some reason. Not sure what's up with that. Also, man, I hated this boss so much, especially when your party members get caught like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
I
really
think-
annoying because the actual hitbox for the crystals is so big. Like the easiest way to get around, the easiest way to avoid it is to like just fly straight up because they can't hit you up there. You know, fly straight up and don't move because then you don't use any flight meter. But it's still just a pain in the arse. Also, if you haven't got them already, if you go into the Cannoner's Vector, there's 2 balloons behind the stage.
Right, I'm not sure I trust myself getting out of the cannon again as Vector.
So shoot the 2 out, turn the cannon back around to the stage, and just press B, and you'll pop out the front.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, what I did when I played this was that, as you can see here, you're invincible to the missile
Yes.
things while you're in the cannon. So I just kind of jumped into the cannon whenever you started firing those.
Yeah,
So this
yeah.
section took probably 20 minutes for me.
Well, as long as it works.
No, Precious, I'll play with you later.
That's,
Now's not the time.
it's always the time.
Yeah, that's what cats think anyway.
Oh, she ain't got anything else planned today.
Here we go.
No, I guess not. Why did the rings bounce in slow motion?
Yeah, the other problem with this boss as well is that it's like everything kind of flings you off to one side. So that if you're not prepared for it, it will just send you straight off the side of the stage and you have to do it again.
I didn't mean to go in there. I don't know if it's obvious.
Well, it saved you. Alright, that's 2 down.
Right, one more. Good Team Dark.
Yeah, so all your crates, all these crates have just got power-ups in, so you can get straight to 3. There's 3 above the stage, if you can't remember, for Rouge.
How did that not break the
Yeah.
wooden drones?
Yeah, Omega's just built differently.
I mean, he's probably fire resistant.
Probably.
I'll take it from here.
Oh, it's the worst when the power character gets stuck. Because they take the longest to get back out.
It's worse when your power and speed get stuck,
Yeah, because then you're fucked.
especially as Team Chaotix. Yeah, because it takes so long.
I'll take it from here.
Hope you guys enjoy this Team Dark gameplay that we did not see otherwise in this playthrough.
What? Guys? Oh, okay.
No, we could. Alright, yeah.
Alright then.
This is a well put together game, honest.
And yeah, Omega's lock-on is also not amazing, so that's something you have to bear in mind.
I feel like he aims too downwards with it, yeah.
Yeah, you have to get closer to him than is necessarily comfortable. Now he's going to do more of this bollocks.
Yeah, definitely once you free them, like fly up in the air.
Yeah, just stay in one place. Yeah, can't get you up there.
It's boring, but it's safe.
Yeah. I mean, the really boring strat is when you're playing as Team Chaotix. What you can do is you can do Espio's Leaf Storm to turn invisible, and just throw shurikens at it because it can't target you with anything whilst you're invisible. And in Chaotix phase, the immunity will never go to blue.
Ah,
Oh,
It will only
okay.
ever be power and flight. So in the first 2 phases they swap between power and flight. And in the 3rd phase, it introduces speed as another immunity, or something like that. I can't remember. One of the 2. But yeah, you can just throw shurikens at it as Espio if you really want.
Alright. Nicely done, by the way, Flame.
Yeah, very nicely done.
that could have gone a lot worse, yeah.
That could have gone so much worse. That was a really good one. Yeah, a really good run.
And now this, which is better, but still not amazing.
No,
At least we get one made of coming up soon.
that's true. Like saving grace. Yeah.
People in chat weren't a fan of the Game Grumps run, huh? Couldn't imagine why.
Good God, could not imagine why.
It is kind of sad that we don't get Super Tails and Super Knuckles here, but you
Yeah.
know, whatever, I guess.
Yeah.
So the trick here is to just fill up your Team Blast meter, then shoot off.
Yeah, and deck him.
You gotta do Team Blast like 8 times or something?
Something like that, yeah. Alright, there we go. It's kind of a shame that you can't just have what Madoff carry on playing through this animation, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, the Team Blast glitch does work here. It looks like there's not even a cooldown for it.
Nah.
It's 5. After 5 Team Blasts, yeah.
No, okay, that's not that bad.
Yeah, we wanted to get like at least one hit in legit
Yeah.
before doing the glitch.
Yeah.
So now you know how it should be played. like if I just keep punching stuff as Knuckles, it fills up pretty quickly as well.
Yeah, I could see it, yeah.
Like you can see, like I'm not even hitting anything really, but it's just going up.
Yeah, every attack, regardless of whether it hits, fills your gauge. You know, because you're trying. Like, you know.
Yeah, Sonic got a participation award.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Team Blast is just like a gold star gauge. That's all it is. You just as long as you give it a go, as long as you've shown that you're willing, it will give you Team Blast.
Careful, because you are losing rings.
No.
Yeah, because you're super Sonic.
Yeah, that is true. But like, that's what the balloons are there for, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leave it to me.
There you go. Just punch a freight ship in the face.
Well, I mean, we're super, we can do shit like that.
Imagine what the other teams think watching this from the ground.
Well, I mean, they've all had to go with it and all.
I suppose, yeah. Honestly, this ending is not terrible. It's just the boss fights end up not being that fun overall. But the spectacle of it is pretty cool.
I like the ending that we'll see in a moment. And also we
Yeah.
got another Kino line coming out, if I recall correctly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we did it!
That was pretty tough. Too bad
It's all over for you.
Oh, yeah. That's it.
Got him.
I love that line especially because whenever the guys over at Respawn Point would do their Sonic Marathon every year, they actually take the disc of Sonic Heroes that they're playing and break it while saying that
remember
line
that,
because
yeah.
they hate Heroes so much.
We're Sonic Heroes.
Capitalized, trademark, registered. DM.
Just let me know.
I'll be honest, I kind of want to replay Heroes because I haven't touched it since that first playthrough, and having a better appreciation for it based on like speed runs and videos and stuff that I've watched, I kind of want to give it another shot.
Fair.
I guess I'm out of here too. I think I'll go hunt for some.
I don't know, Knuckles, do you want to get your hands full as well?
Ring, ring, nudge, nudge.
Wait.
Yes, that's it for this case. Yes.
The Chaotix is just like, we're good. We're just gonna go home.
That's Flying Ball!
It's fine, I'll put your channel in the description too.
All right! Our next adventure awaits us, so there's no time to waste. Yeah!
We are Sonic Heroes!
Quality.
That last cutscene I do like a lot, and
It is nice, yeah.
Sonic Heroes as a game then, I feel like it's okay in small bursts. I think, you know, if you have a save file to hand and you just want to pick a team and run through it, I think it's fun. I just think that the entire experience as it's presented is just a bit much on the whole, and especially given that you have the 4 teams and you have the last story caged off behind Chaos Emeralds as well. There's just a lot of busy work to complete the game. And that last story, like, yeah, it had a nice ending moment, but it was also like 20 minutes long. And I don't feel like that's necessarily worth the price of entry, you know?
Yeah.
I'll give him this much. At least you didn't have to get all the Chaos Emeralds with each story.
Yeah, I know.
That's true. That is very true.
If you're trying to do it legitimately, then what you really want to do is just grind through them on Team Rose. Cause it's just so much quicker than trying to do it like as a typical playthrough would go.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone tells you that they didn't get all 7 Chaos Emeralds on Team Rose, they are a liar and a cheat.
I am pretty sure that's what I did in my run way back when, so yeah.
That is just the better way of doing it, yeah. Okay, so DG, your final thoughts on Sonic Heroes, mate?
It's fun. Doesn't take itself too seriously. That's very difficult to say at high speed. It controls like shit. It's got a really nasty physics engine, but there's some really good levels in it. There's some really terrible levels in it, but there's some really good levels in it. Really good soundtrack all the way through. Like, I don't think there's any song that's like categorically terrible. The theme songs are really good as well, and it's relatively satisfying to finish. It's, you know, it gives you a good sense of achievement at the end. It doesn't just kind of disappear like a wet fart. So it's a good game, you know. And as I said, it's a fine game. Like it exists and has its merits for sure, and there's no reason to like not give it a try.
Yeah, that's fair. What about you, Spa?
It's a charming game. It's definitely got some charm to it, a lot like the adventure games. It's just that little bit of jank that's a little bit past the line, I think, of what I think a good game is allowed to have in certain cases. Like Mario Sunshine is janky, but still good, I think. This is a little bit more jank than it is good, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's a perfect balance, and when you got a game, especially for a game that has a long run time like this, sometimes it can just push it onto the wrong side of that, you know? But yeah, that will do us for our Sonic Heroes playthrough today.
Oh, you're not going to try super hard despite being told 3 times to give it a go?
No, I think that can fuck off. But yeah, coming up tomorrow, if I recall correctly, it's Mania Day tomorrow, right, Spa?
Yes, we have Sonic Mania Plus, Sonic Pocket Adventure, and Sonic 4 Episodes 1 and 2. And remember that we're going to be giving away copies of Episode 1 and 2 when those games are being run. So if you want to be entered in the raffles for those, be sure to donate tomorrow during the second HFC Sonic-a-thon.
Yep, thank you so much for sticking around today. Thank you to everyone who's donated, and we will see you tomorrow for some more 2D Sonic this time. We see you then, guys. Bye bye for now.